What is up? What's up? What's up? Oh my gosh, Rufio, thank you. We are not doing Red Lobster twice. I am not doing, well, there is fish, but I am not doing fish twice. I don't know why it didn't update, so thank you. We are doing The Queen's Coronation meets Bridgerton. I got caught up this week. I've watched all 4 episodes. I am now able to talk Bridgerton. Everything to do with that. Yes, thank you, Rufio. I hope it shows now. I think it does. And then let me double check. But we are going to do so much fun today. I even forgot to put something on the menu today. So love, love, love. What up, Master? Thank you, Rufio. Yeah, so we are doing, even my menu isn't showing. This is wild. Okay, hold on. I'm going to jump real quick. I cannot believe it. Let's make sure. I'm going to go to Stovey real quick, make sure that shows. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. You guys, we're just having all kinds of issues today, aren't you? Right? And I love it. Cooking with history. Real history and fake history. But oh my gosh, I actually finished watching the final episode of Bridgerton this morning so that I could talk about it. If anybody else watches it, there's going to be spoilers for people who don't watch it, but not spoilers for me because I got caught up, which is a feat in itself. Oh my gosh, I realized I don't even have my board out for subscriptions or themes or I don't even know what's happening to me today. Let me grab it. It's just behind you all. I know. And I didn't really do it for the new month, so anybody new, I will make sure I get up there. Let me grab my jar here. Perfect. Okay. Oh my gosh. So what are we cooking today? We are doing a bunch of tea sandwiches. I'm actually making 5 tea sandwiches. We are doing a Coronation chicken, which is going to be turned into a sandwich. So I'm going to make the Coronation chicken, and then we're going to turn it into a tea sandwich because everyone online said that's like the best way to eat it. So I was like, okay. Then we're doing a cucumber dill, a salmon, an egg, and a cranberry chicken sandwich. So again, at the top of chat is going to be the list of what we're kind of doing today. We're also going to be making a cranberry tart, like a brie tart. That's, for some reason, I forgot to put it on my menu. But we're going to be making that today as well. Then we are making macaroons with an Earl Grey buttercream filling. So I am so excited. Like Earl Grey filling, macaroons, like how can I get better than that? Then I'm going to also be making some pot au choux, which is like your cream puff. So I thought about doing a croquembouche, but I don't have a sugar thermometer, and you really need that. And if you're like, what the heck are you talking about? What's a croquembouche? So that is a whole bunch of cream puffs with caramel on them, and they stack them up into a tower. So we're gonna do that some other day because I've always wanted to make one. But today we will not be doing that because I don't have a thermometer to do sugar, and if it involves caramel, you have to have a thermometer. You have to. So, as always, y'all know the drill. We're going to be starting with dessert. If you didn't know, macaroons have to sit for like an hour before you actually bake them. Like, you have to put them all together and then let them sit for an hour. It's just a part of that process. So, we're going to do that because, again, that's going to take the longest. They'll only take like 5 to 10 minutes to bake once they're in the oven. It's just that sitting. It's almost like bread. It has to sit for a little bit. So, that's what we're going to start with. And then we'll move to making the Earl Grey part of the buttercream. We're not going to be making the buttercream yet, but we will be making the Earl Grey part of the buttercream, which is an Earl Grey milk that goes in. Then we'll make the choux, right? God save the queen! There you go, R. Sager. And then we'll be making the tea sandwiches, which, by the way, all of those are going to be super easy. I like looked at all the chicken sandwiches, everything. I pre-bought a roasted chicken, so we're gonna just use the chicken from that. Oh, the other thing I'm gonna teach you guys is I am gonna teach you, so obviously in the choux puffs, cream puffs, right? So some British cuisine, a little bit. But in the cream puffs, I'm not gonna make pastry cream. I'm actually gonna take this chance to show everybody how to make faux pastry cream that it will fool everybody on, like, they're gonna think you made pastry cream, and you don't have to do it that way. It's literally making vanilla pudding and taking heavy whipping cream and mixing it together to this lovely frothy yumminess that is just like pastry cream. So it's like the way I can kind of twist it. What up, Tanner? How are ya? So let's get our aprons on. Ooh, that's very high. Oh my gosh, how are you guys? So we went out. So my burns have kind of gone away. We went out to the desert, and we've had like a fun weekend here. I think the highest we hit was maybe 103, 102 maybe this weekend. During the week this week, here in Vegas, we're gonna hit 107. Can you believe it? And I'm not even gonna be here, Top Dog will, but I actually have to travel for work, so I'm not even gonna be here. And of course, I changed my music. We had to go classical music for today. And I know this is Nutcracker that's playing. I know this song very well. Right, Tanner? I'm excited. Like, the macaroon itself will be a normal. It's going to be that filling, which I'm really excited to try, like an Earl Grey filling. I just think it just sounds good. Okay, so I did bust out our lovely mixer over here, because obviously with macaroons, you have to whip for a long time to get those egg whites to like fully come alive and be fluffy. So what I'll probably do is maybe move the camera, my stove camera, over a little bit so you guys can maybe see it. Might not be the best view, but at least we can see something. So I already did the egg whites because you want them to be room temperature. So I've already done that. We'll put those aside because that'll be the first part, along with a little cream of tartar and some vanilla. So let me grab that. And I might have to run out into the garage a few times during stream. If you guys saw on my Instagram, I got a fridge just for stream. I'm so excited. I had been saving up for it, and I got the fridge because when I cook probably 6 nights a week in our house, and then we work from home, so breakfast, lunch, and dinner is fully done in-house. Our fridge gets stuffed. And then on top of that, when I buy everything for stream, we have like no room in the fridge ever. So I was just like saving up. And because of Memorial Day weekend, we got a huge discount on a fridge. And so we got another fridge, and it's in the garage. So I might be jumping back and forth a little bit. Hey, what up? I'm sorry if I say this wrong. Morcha. What up? Oh yeah, Master. Jim wants 90 minutes and anyone with a franchise membership invited. So that means people, how cool. Oh my gosh. And that happens just in like a few days, a week or so? Because it was mid-June, right, Master? Oh, that's so cool. Let me grab my other stuff here. Just some sugars. Dropping a few things here. Yeah, mid-June. Oh my gosh, so cool. Mocha, but I changed it to another name. Long story. Ah, I'm so glad. I'll call you Mocha. If you want it that way, I can do that. But oh, I'm so glad you were able to make it too. I'm excited for today. Today's going to be really fun. I don't know if anyone else watches Bridgerton, but you know, I like it. Mocha like the coffee. I like it. Mocha, not mocha. Oh my gosh, mocha. Jeez Louise. Look at me getting it all wrong. Master, that's awesome though. Yep. Put your best work in. It'll be perfect. And it's all up from here, which is amazing. Okay, confectioner's sugar, which is powdered sugar. So let me grab that from behind here. And I have I have bags and bags of it, so we'll see how much I can use this. Let's say Mozart. I love it, Tanner. Last time I was here, I think you had a watermelon theme. I know we did a watermelon or a pink or an all red. There's been so many. But that's what I love is anybody who ever has a theme, I'll put it in my jar and we can definitely add them in because we got a lot. I do have an update for you guys because I know we're doing this one. I have all my pens and everything in here. So if someone has a theme, I want to be able to add it right away. Oh my gosh, what was I going to say? Oh, the update. So not this upcoming week, but the week after. So in 2 weekends, we obviously hit 250 followers a few weeks ago, probably months ago. I am actually going to be doing the Super Mario World menu. I don't have time. My work is so insane. I don't have time to go, but I went online. I've watched YouTube videos. I've done everything. So we are going to make Super Mario World food in 2 weeks. So next week will still be a theme from the jar, and then we'll go ahead and we'll get in and do the rest of Super Mario. Because, oh my gosh, guys, we're almost, for followers, we are almost to Top Dog having to cook. I cannot believe it. That'll be the funniest thing ever. So I 100% can't wait till we hit that one, but I want to get Super Mario World out of the way. I definitely made it go too long. And just with work, there's just no way I can get there. But again, like I said, the menus are all online. Their ingredients are online. The pictures of all the food. So I think we could do pretty good with that. Trying things with balsamic. Yep. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Mocha. Yep. No, that was definitely a Stanley Tucci. It might have been a Tucci Italian type thing. It's crazy. Like all the food. And then to think too, it's so funny because I have menus every week that like I have preset menus for what I make for dinner because I've just cooked for so long that we have like these favorite meals. And then on stream, when I find something else I love, it's like, okay, this is adding to a new week. And we're almost to 7 weeks that I don't repeat a dinner for 7 weeks. So it's just like, and Tucci, that one had so much food that we're like, yeah, that's a part of our normal thing, all of that. Right, Master? Of course, there has to be mushrooms. They make actually like a mushroom soup. So I'm going to see if I can find, because they don't put it in a mushroom, like it's in a, I thought they made a bread bowl mushroom. Some of them do, but some of them, the bread bowl is actually just like a glass bowl. But 100%, I'm like, there's got to be a mushroom soup. What up, Billy? How you doing? But yeah, so I know Super Mario in 2 weeks. We're doing it. I'm going to get to that. Okay, let's measure out. So I know we have the egg whites here. And then I believe I'm going to be putting the egg whites in with the cream of tartar and extract. So I'm just going to put cream of tartar and whatnot and extract in these little guys so I can get it out of the way. And again, this is for the macaroons. We're going to start with that first. That's a half. I don't know if I have a quarter. Oh, I do. Here we go. Here he is, all the way at the bottom. Never use him. All right. Cream of tartar. And I'm going to be putting this over here by our mixer today, since we're going to be other than mushrooms. Mario's not eating. Oh, I know. I was looking at their menu, and it's like they have like burgers, certain burgers, which I was like, okay, and it's just like a green bun, or it has like a pesto on it versus something else. The hardest thing, their desserts are pretty easy. Like, it's just gonna have to be me being a little bit creative with how I'm gonna do it. But yeah. And I guess Top Dog is coming in, so he's working on our car today, by the way. He needed Tupperware. But yeah, so I gotta figure out how they do their different desserts, because they're layered, they're super colorful. But yeah, that box. And so I was like, okay, their cake looks like a box, but from when I saw people eating it, it almost looked like it was cookies. So we might do some cookies that are that way. They had like a tomato soup. They've got a few things. So it's definitely, you guys know, I try to make as much as I can, especially for our big follower streams and just celebrating how far we've come. So I know for sure for me, like, I'm going to try making 6 to 8 items. How tall is he? He is exactly 6 feet. Yeah, he's 6 feet. I am 5'7", and he is like exactly 6 feet on the dot. All right, so this one, she actually wants me to measure all of the stuff here. But yeah, so I'm definitely excited though to do Super Mario. I might need to have my nieces come over to eat it, not be on stream, but to eat it. They love Mario. Like, whenever we watch my nieces, that's what they want to watch, is Mario. He looks so much taller. Yeah, no, he's 6. He is a 6 foot. Okay, so we're gonna put sugar in first. Yeah, it's funny. A lot of people, it's interesting. We were learning the other day about like average heights and how they've started going down. But his actual brother-in-law is 6'3" or 6'4", I think, as well. Like, so, okay, so how many grams? 80 grams. Ooh, I put way too much. 99. Just a little bit less. 80. Oh my gosh, 80 on the dot. How did I do that? Okay, so there's that. So let's see. Hi, Barefoot. We're good right now, but thank you very much for bringing that up. Right now I'm good. Definitely when I'm off screen I can take a look. Okay, so we got our sugar. We're gonna use, so here's the color I'm gonna do for the actual, it's not gonna be this dark, it's called plum. I'm not gonna make our macaroons super dark purple, because I don't want our teeth to be purple when we eat them, but I figure purple with a nice white inside for an Earl Grey, like, in my mind that made sense. So I'm like, okay, we can do that. All right, let's get our almond flour ready now. Okay, so almond flours, we need 125 grams. I'm gonna use my cups to scoop this out. I think I've only ever made macaroons one other time, and honestly guys, I think it was on stream too. Like, I really haven't made these a lot, so. What are you selling? Right? I can't offer but little jokes. I like it, Tanner. I love the jokes. I love to laugh. It is actually one of the things that I love about Top Dog is I say he's always made me laugh. Always. Okay. Now we're going to get our powdered sugar, and this one's also 125. And like I said, I have a few bags of powdered sugar as well. So, because I know we're going to need some for, obviously, the buttercream. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Okay, we got all the goods. All the goods over here. All right, that one got wet. That one's fine. I shouldn't have to really measure anymore, but we'll put that to the side. Let's reread our recipe one more time. Okay, so we brought the things to perfect, to room temp, the egg whites. We're gonna put the egg whites in the bowl with a whisk attachment. So this is my big guy. Okay, let's open him up. And actually what I'm gonna do is, like they say, let me really quickly go and grab some vinegar. And the reason I grab vinegar is macaroons, they will not do what they're supposed to do as far as baking or anything setting if you have any grease on your bowl. So the key for your bowl, because it won't affect the taste, is to put just a teeny bit of vinegar on your bowl and wipe it down. And then take the dry side and go back over it so it's nice and dry. And now you have no grease. You don't have to worry about grease. Even with macaroons with food coloring, you want to make sure it's not an oil-based. So mine's not an oil-based, so I know that. But for sure, oh my gosh, the bowl is degreased. We don't have an oil-based food coloring. Everything else will be amazing. Maybe I should make mushroom pasta. I haven't had the best luck at making pasta on stream, but you know what else I've thought about? Ooh, let me grab the whisk attachment. What if I buy one of those pasta makers that, you know, you can put, they make the little shapes, like you put all the stuff in it and it pushes it out for you. I don't know if you guys have seen these. And you can buy discs that are like dinosaurs or something else. I bet you they have a Mario one. I'm still 5 and I still love shaped pasta. Okay, so I'm gonna put the egg whites in here. I'm gonna close this. Actually, I'm gonna put the cream of tartar in right now as well. And the vanilla. And we are gonna let this whip up. This is gonna take, by the way, a few minutes. So the egg whites, I mean, you guys see, you know what egg whites look like. So the egg whites themselves, we have to wait until they're fully whipped, which I'm gonna definitely turn this up a little bit more. Because you can whip it really fast, and what's gonna happen is it's gonna just grow into this lovely white frothy mixture, which is what we want. Stuffed mushrooms. Ooh, Master, I might do that too. A mushroom risotto. Ooh, I am on a risotto kick. That would be good. Maybe put like multiple different types of mushrooms in there. Hold on, I gotta write these things down. Let me grab, I need a bigger paper than what I currently write everything else on. Okay, I'm writing this down. Mushroom risotto, mushroom pasta. I ended up getting a really great stuffed mushroom recipe from my mom's next door neighbor, and it's like sausage and chorizo and just so many delicious things. Oh, it's the best. So yes, mushrooms, I love mushrooms too. I could eat them all day. Okay, so once the eggs have volumized, I want to see here. So once it's nice and big, which when it gets to that point, I'll show you guys on the stove cam. Then we add 1/3 of our sugar, then let it run for a little bit, like 5 seconds. Add the other 1/3 of our sugar, again, 5 seconds, the rest of the sugar, And then we have to keep it going until glossy peaks form, which I'll show you guys what that means. Once the glossy peaks form, we'll be able to add in our food coloring and fold that in. And then we work in our flour and powdered sugar. So I'm actually gonna just save a bowl right here and put those together. That way we're good. And I want to get myself a good spatula to fold everything in. And like I said, we can have our color because that'll come over here as well. So we got our color over here. I think I opened it. I did. Okay, good. All right. Woo. So I know the one thing I forgot to do was pull out some buttercream. Or pull out the butter for the buttercream. So let me go ahead. I'm going to pull out a cup, which is 2 sticks, because I want it to hit room temp, which we definitely have enough time for. So I'm going to set this to the side, and we are going to make the Earl Grey milk. So we're going to use the milk while we're making the buttercream. That's how it's going to get its flavor, is from the milk. So normally when you make buttercream, you do butter, and then you're going to add in water, vanilla extract. I always add in coffee creamer and other things to give it its shape. But what we're going to do here is actually make our extract basically with some milk. So we're going to start that on the stove. And we're going to grab some milk. And let me really quickly... We're just going to do a cup and a half of milk. Milks. And you basically are just going to make this like tea. So we're going to heat up the milk. Okay, so 1 1/4. That's fine. Okay, so you're going to heat up this, and then we'll add the tea bags in. Now, they wanted a loose leaf. I could not find that in my grocery store. So I got just regular old, like Earl Grey. So I'm going to just open these up. I'm doing 4 bags for this. Again, it's supposed to be an extract, so it's going to be strong. Oh, this smells so good. Okay. And obviously, I don't have to get the milk too hot. You don't want to scald your milk and have it be, you know, burnt. Nobody wants scalded milk. How's our... Okay, we're getting frothy over there, which is awesome. Definitely not at a stiff peak. Let me grab my trash can. I forgot to do that. Okay. Let's see here. I'm going to actually turn this up just a teeny bit more. And then you guys can see with the stove view, the milk is, it is just heating itself up. Nothing crazy. Nothing too wild. Let's get a piping bag too, so that way we're ready. And just kind of, let's see here. I'm gonna get a piping tip as well. Just so we're good to go, because we're going to, the macaroons, you know, you want them good and round. So I'm probably going to do a 12, which is just, I'll come closer so you guys can see it. It's just round, nice round circle. And let me grab a little cup. Just makes it a little easier for me to stick everything in. There we go. Like I said, I'm actually getting on a plane tomorrow, so I might bring some of these with me. I think they'll allow me to bring cookies on the plane. I don't see why not. Okay. I'm just going to get my cup ready. All right. Oh, we're looking good. All right. So our milk, okay, our milk is nice and warm. What's up, Uncle Stinky? How are you? All right. I'm going to go ahead and stick these guys in our Earl Grey. I'm just going to let them sit there. I'm going to turn off the heat. Again, I don't want my milk to scald, and it's just going to sit for a few minutes while I do this. So we are at the stage. I want to show you guys with the meringue. Like, there's little peaks that are forming, and I want to make sure you guys can see it. You can see the frothiness, and it's nice. It's before the sugar, so it's just soft. It doesn't need to be super, super stiff yet. It's just soft. I could even do it a little more if I was worried about it. But you can see those egg whites. I mean, they went wild. They get quite large. Okay, where are you? All right. Oops. Me, I'm having some issues getting the whisk attachment back in. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to lower the speed a bit on that mixer. And I'm going to add in 1/3 of our sugar. And wait 5 seconds. Add 1/3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the rest. And now from this point, we are waiting for that just to balloon up and get nice and stiff. I am going to Orange County. So I'm actually going to Orange County, so California. Oh, you're working on your next list. Very nice. Did you get anything yummy for your groceries this week? Ah, sorry guys, my nose. Ooh. All right. Oh, this is looking good. And this can go for about 3 to 5 minutes. We want it strong because this is like our extract. Ooh, sorry guys, being out in the desert yesterday with the wind, my nose is on another level. Butter chicken, lots of sandwiches. Oh, very nice. I've never made butter chicken. Always wanted to, though. That's one thing I have yet to really do is make, like, good butter chicken or Indian food. Honestly, all Indian food I've never made. All right, one of the things I am going to do, though, is we have 2 chicken sandwiches we're making today. So I bought a pre-roasted chicken, and we're going to just tear this sucker apart. Rivermead, hi. Fleef, I don't know what that means. I'm not sure I understand that. Okay. So all I'm doing, I'm leaving the skin off, but I'm just going to take the chicken. I do this, by the way, like when I want to make enchiladas or just anything in general, I always just buy a pre-roasted chicken. For a while, I was roasting my own whole chickens, and it actually ended up costing me more than the ones I could get at the store. So I was like, nope, I'm gonna just do that. Okay, let me just get it all off first, and then we'll dissect it. All right. Oh, okay. And I'm going to get both the chicken, thighs, breasts, like all of it. I'm getting all of it. I want all the meat. And honestly, if I was staying home, if I wasn't going to be gone, like I said, Top Dog will be home, just not me. And if I was home, you can take kind of the carcass and make broth. Like, it would make a delicious broth. But I'm not going to be home, and he's not going to do that. So I'm going to get all the meat I can off this sucker. And all the sandwiches we're making today are like cold sandwiches too. So I'm excited to try them. And again, everything we're doing minus, I forgot to put my cranberry tarts on the menu. I'm really hoping I don't forget to make them. Or not cranberry tarts, the brie tarts. Right? Exactly, Uncle Stinky. Quick enchiladas. Oh, they're so good. And they do. They allow for a lot of meat. Okay. Just trying to make sure I don't get any bones. Those little thighs. The thighs got some little bones in there. And once you get it down, man, you can dissect one of these things. I mean, you guys are seeing, I can do it pretty fast where there's not a lot of meat left on this. Just perfect. So I know the recipes are calling for like 4 cups of chicken for each one of these sandwiches. I'm not gonna make 4 cups of chicken for these, just because again, it's just Top Dog and me, so we don't need that many. And honestly, Top Dog's not gonna eat one of these things. He hates these kinds of menus. Like, he does not like tea sandwiches. He doesn't like, you know, sandwiches with extra stuff in them. Like, I mean, one of them has cranberry. Like, this is not his thing. It's my thing. I'll eat these, but he's not a fan of this stuff. So he's not even going to probably try anything today. He hates tea. So he's not going to like the macaroons. So it's kind of funny. Okay, just washing my hands. All right. So I'm going to check and see how we're doing on this. Oh, we're looking good. With box stuffing, baked potatoes, and mixed gravy. Oh, I honestly, for me, like, I love those chickens. There are sometimes I'm like, I'm not cooking tonight, and I'll go to the grocery store and pick one of those up, and we just eat it. Because it's so good. Hope the queen will love these. Me too. All right, let's see here. Let me see. We're definitely looking glossy. Oh, we got this. Okay. So I will show you guys. Stiff. Oh, no, that's not stiff enough. We got to keep going. We're not there yet. Stiff peaks means it's going to hold that peak at the end. We're almost there, but not quite. We got to keep going. Because you got to make this stuff real nice and stiff. But this has definitely been good for a minute. So let me, oh yeah, that's fine. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to push out as much as I can. Perfect. And let's go ahead. We're just going to put it in here. And that's our Earl Grey milk that we'll use. And thankfully, we're going to go ahead and get this nice and low. What up, Rusty? How are you? Hey. How are you doing? If you guys don't know, Rusty is amazing. Hey, him and Lady are so fun to watch. I know some of you guys watching, but everyone, make sure to definitely have some love for Rusty. It's so fun. How's your Sunday, man? Let's see. You're making bachelor food tonight. Sloppy Joes, chili cheese dogs, or cheeseburgers. I love that. I love that. So, because I'm going to be gone during the week, you want to see Top Dog's favorite chili? So I make chili and he loves it. But when he's at home, this is the chili he eats. Dynamite hot stag chili. He will put it on burgers, hot dogs, anything you can think of. He eats chili. And even sometimes late at night, he's like, I need a snack. That's what he eats, is that chili right there. So burger butter in the Earl Grey makes it special. Oh, you can smell that. It is. Oh, you just got back from your parents' house. You know, Tanner, I don't know the hot in it. Let me see. Oh, it says it has habanero peppers. So I think I won't eat it. It's too spicy for me. But yeah, it looks like it's just habaneros. dehydrated chili, bell pepper, which those aren't spicy, chipotle chili, and habanero peppers. So that looks like what it is. But yeah, that is his, like, since before I knew him, that's what he was eating. All right, let's see if we got some soft peaks yet. Or okay, now we're looking like we do. We got those nice hard peaks for the macaroons. Okay. It's sticking in there. Ah, there we go. Okay. Do you guys see how that's just staying no matter what? Like, I could stand here. Can't see it when it's white on white, but I could stand here like this and talk to you guys, and this thing's not going to move. Like, it will always be this fluffy, amazing peak. That's how you know your peaks are good. Them peaks and valleys, right, guys? Okay. I'm out of jalapeno. Oh my gosh. I think we just got a new jar of jalapenos. We got a plant to grow jalapenos, and it's actually doing good. I'm shocked because nothing grows out here in our weather, but it's flowering, and I'm hoping it stays alive and we get some jalapenos. My favorite thing is sweet bell peppers. I will like just eat them. It's like one of my favorite things. So I put 2 drops, and I'm just gonna fold the food coloring in, which is kind of concerning. I don't know how I'm gonna fold it. It's gonna take a really long time to fold this food coloring. I think I can fold it with everything. And you fold it, you don't just like go in and stir it, because that fluffiness you created, you want to keep it. That's why they have you fold everything in. So I'm actually going to add in half of this, which was our almond flour and powdered sugars. You've never gotten, yeah, oh. Yeah, we can't get anything to grow. Jalapenos are the only ingredient I would not say is common. Oh, really? Okay, we're going to put the rest of it in just so we can have this in there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, jalapenos, I mean, living in Southern California, obviously, they were everywhere. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, it was so funny. We did a house party one time, and there was a gentleman here from Sweden, and I made jalapeno poppers, and he was like, what is this? He had never had a jalapeno before, let alone a jalapeno popper. Like, it was so fun. You can get tomatoes. Oh, some tomatoes to grow. Yeah, I just think, I don't know if it's how my house sits. I mean, we just get sun constantly. Everything just burns. I even have a plant that is meant for the desert, and it's burning right now. Like, its leaves are burning no matter how much water I give it. Okay. We got everything all nice and folded, and we're still fluffy, so I'm still good. Okay. Time to pipe. You haven't had, oh, I have got, so on my website, beccawithflour.com, Rusty, I have got a jalapeno popper recipe with cream cheese, jack cheese, garlic. You wrap them and bake them, you cook them. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing. And you guys, I know this is weird. I'm probably one of the only people who do this, but if you get apricot, like jam, mix it up so it's not so thick. So put maybe a little water or something in it. Apricot jam with a jalapeno popper is one of the weirdly best combinations I've ever had in my life. Like that sweet with the little bit of spicy. I don't know. They just go together, and I don't know why. So this is the silicone mat I'm using, just so you guys know. So I'm going to pipe on the circles. This is an actual macaroon mat. Jean overalls, right? I'm a 90s. I was born way before I was born before the 90s, but yeah, I'm an overall girl. It's kind of my favorite thing to wear. Okay, nice and fluffy. Okay, I dropped some. Let's see. Okay. I mean, my high school days, we were in like these overalls actually like are not as baggy as I used to wear them. I don't know if anyone else had like the overly baggy overalls with the big old shoes. Oh my gosh. That was that. And then I'd wear overalls with sweatshirts. Like I just had basically big jeans with sweatshirts on at all times. Comfort. Okay, I might have put a little too much in here. That's okay. We work it out. Messes are part of the fun. Okay. Whoop. All right. So we're just, I kind of want little ones. I don't want big ones because we're making we're making 2 types of desserts. And if it's for tea time, then you gotta think cute and delicate. I actually grew up with a family friend. I would call her Mama Franny, and she was obsessed with like Victorian era and teas and all of that. So I've actually been to proper English teas, and she had me learn how to do them. I mean, I was very young, but it's definitely something from my childhood I remember is the teas I go with Mama Franny. And she lived in like this gorgeous Victorian house, all the colors and a crazy garden. All right, we got it down. These ones better work. I'm just setting this stuff to the side. Get not all the bubbles, but just see if I can get some of it out a little bit because they got a little bit big. But I'll show you guys in stove view. Here you go. Here's our little macaroons. I'm going to set it to a side. Again, these have to sit for an hour and they're going to get tacky, and that's what we want. So let me just move them over to the side and we'll deal with them in a bit. Okay, I saw something. Let me move this. Can Top Dog dress as Oh, I'm sure. He has a mustache. I wonder if he'd let me dye, not like real dye, but a spray dye his mustache. Because he's got one because of his beard, that's for sure. But he would love that. He would absolutely, I think he would. Maybe that's what we could do. I could get at least t-shirts that are Mario and I could be Luigi. That would actually be really fun. Macaroon tartare, right? For our tartare, since we have in the jar a tartare. But you guys know, any theme you think of, this actually came, I believe Master was you who did the Coronation chicken. And so this actually came from you guys. And so it's like, okay, like we're going to see if we can make it and see what we can do. But I know we have in the jar a full menu that is just tartare. That is a lot to say. I feel like Dr. Seuss up in here. Oh my word. Okay. So, I am just looking real quickly at, I think we're going to make the choux next, the pot of choux, because we're going to have to make the pastry, let it cool fully, and then from there add everything. And like I said, I'm going to show you guys how to make fake pastry cream. It tastes just as good, but it's like a way to fake it. Roxy, you gotta hold on. All right. So we gotta get another set ready. So I'm gonna let's read through. Again, I put all of the blogs that I'm going off the recipes. They are pinned to the top. All right, so we're gonna need butter, water, milk, salt, sugar, flour, eggs, egg wash with milk or water. Okay, so to make the choux, we're going to combine the butter, water, milk, salt, and sugar in a saucepan and stir until the butter is melted. Bring the mixture to a simmer. Once simmering, reduce the heat, add the flour, and stir, and then it becomes a dough. I know that part. Okay, and then to remove the heat, transfer to a bowl. So I'll get a new bowl for the mixer right there. Add a paddle. Let it cool down for a few minutes because you don't want scrambled eggs. And then add the eggs in. Then from there, we will pipe what we want. Okay. And then bake. Easy. Easy. So let's grab everything. Butter first. Always the butters. The butters. Okay. So, oops. So the butter, I didn't even see how many. Oh, just a half cup. Okay, I can put one stick away then. One stick away. I know it said I needed milk. So we're just going to grab that. All right. Half cup milk, half cup water. We will combine it into the same container. So let me get my half cup of water. Okay. You guys, we went out yesterday, out into the wilderness of the desert, and we had a lot of fun. But like I said, I got burnt, but it's pretty good now. But you guys want to see? I can like barely move my arm. Do you guys see that bruise? It is gnarly. I was like, ooh, this one's a little killer. I couldn't believe it. I was like, of course. We go out and have fun, and I hurt myself. That's very, like, I am the clumsiest person in the world, but, whoo, man, it's a lot. Okay, salt and then sugar. So let's get the sugar, and then I'll get the salt. So our sugar is 2 teaspoons. Roxy, you gotta wait. I might have Top Dog see if I can get him to take her out. Or else she's just gonna be crazy like this the whole time. Okay, so then we got some salt. So let's grab our salt here. And this is gonna be a half teaspoon of salt. I love pot au choux, by the way. So if you're like, I don't know if I've had pot au choux. If you've had any Claire, if you've had a cream puff, you've had pot au choux. If you've had a chrome, what was it called? Oh my gosh, I was saying it perfectly earlier. A croque. What's it called? A croque bonchette? Oh, I forgot what it's called. But yeah, it's crazy. You've had pot au choux if you've had any of those. It's the easiest dough to make a fun pastry out of. And you'll see here, it's very simple. What up, J. Ray? How are you? Okay, 1 cup flour. Okay. Nice cup of flour here. Oh, good. I am doing very well. We are making fun food today. I am actually very, very excited. We're doing, and I still don't even have it, like, we started the macaroons. They're sitting to the side. We're going to be doing a bunch of tea sandwiches, Coronation chicken. We are going to be making cream puffs, and then I forgot to put a brie tart on here as well. So with some black currant, which I'm so excited for. But right now we're just working on the pot au choux. Okay, and then 4 large eggs, and then 1 egg. Okay, guys, like I said, my eggs are now in the fridge in the garage. So let me really quickly go out there and get them. Hold on 1 second. And I might have to take a break for a minute because Roxy keeps ringing the bells, but we will figure that one out. All right. Here we go. All right. There we go. Okay. 4 large eggs. Okay. We'll just keep these eggs. I know we're going to have to use a few more. So we'll just keep them out. Okay. And then, oh, we're going to need one. Duh. Look at that already. We're going to need one more for our egg wash. And I like to do egg wash with a little bit of milk and not water. I just feel like that extra little fat just does something to it. So I'm just going to put a teeny bit of milk in there. And we got our egg wash. Okay, let's get a fork. And for the egg wash, I'm just going to mix it up so it's runnier. Okay. And I will be dicing up the butter. Sorry, Top Dog literally saved the day. He just took out Roxy for me. So, like I said, he's actually working on our truck. So, okay. Mix it a bit more. And these are going to cook. These don't have to sit. These are going to cook at 400 degrees too. So, all right. Now we have to get a new one of those, a new container. All right. Let's see here. Ugh. All right. Okay, here we go. All right. So now we're going to have this guy, because remember, once we make the dough, then it's going to go in there to cool down with the paddle attachment. So I will go to stove view. I know an ad is about to start. I'm going to be cutting the butter, and then we're going to move over to the stove to start the whole process of making the pot of choux. So let me just put the milk, the salts, the butters. The egg wash can stay here though, and let me cut the butter. Let's cut the butter. Let's make our lives easier so that it melts faster and nothing else burns. There we go. All right, all right, all right. I'm just doing little cubes. And if you ever need butter to get at room temp faster, just cut it. It really does cut the time in half. Okay, so I'm going to read one more time. We are going to combine butter, water, milk, salt, and sugar together in a medium saucepan. Heat until it's melted. Bring to a simmer, and then once simmer, add flour. Okay. So we're going to grab one of these guys. All right, let's go to stove view. His favorite chili recipe, August 4th. Okay. I might need to do that, Splits. Let's see. I'm going to have to write that down. Oh, ad break. Okay. We can talk about it when we come back. But yeah, I am actually really excited to do this menu. But, pot of choux to me too. It's just like one of the yummiest things in the world. I really love it. And it's easy. It's easy to make. I'm going to get a tray ready though. Oh, my nose. I didn't either. I had no idea he cooked either. And chili, man. Chili is such a, like I love that you can make chili however, but like everyone's favorite chili, I've never met somebody who's like, this is my favorite chili, and it's a chili I've had before. All of them are so different, and I love it. I would absolutely love it. But okay, so he made it back in college. Okay. I mean, I may need to try this. And college chili, that might be the best chili because you don't have any money, you got nothing. So you're using whatever you can, which sometimes makes the best food, honestly. Okay, we are melting here. This goes fast, by the way. This is one of the cheapest doughs. It was like 1,000 years ago. All right, I'm gonna get another pastry bag while we're waiting on this melt, because I'm actually gonna grab, I think, 2 of them, because you're gonna wanna put the dough into a bag to pipe it out. I'm not gonna put a tip on it though, because we're just gonna do cream puffs, so all I honestly have to do is just make a circle or make a cut at the bottom and have it be a circle, and we're good. So I'm not super concerned about those guys. So let me, are we looking? We're getting there. I always worry when I have milk on the stove because it can go from great to not so great very fast because it burns. Well, his successor never comes. I always wonder too, I mean, like, I know they've come out with things before of like, oh, what this person did and, you know, what they had. Okay, we got a little bit of a simmer going, but the butter's not fully melted yet, so I don't want to add the flour. But I've always wondered, like, I wish they would come out, like, the cooks in the White House, like, the actual recipes. I think it'd be fascinating to see what they cooked for everybody. Like, what was the best late night meal? What was, you know, all of that. Okay. So we're going to hit a simmer. It's kind of simmering over here a bit. Oh, that cam. Right? All right. And now, so I'm going to add the flour, and you're going to see me go real fast. Because that's kind of how this works with pot au choux. You can take it off the heat, though. Is it becomes a dough very, very fast. But you want to make sure you're really incorporating everything. I'm going to turn that heat off, actually. I don't want little pieces. Oh, so good. Such goodness. Oh yeah, this is fully incorporated. I have no flour pockets coming through. We be doing good. Okay, we're gonna take this now to our mixer with the paddle. And let me change our view real quick. Because obviously there's a lot of heat, right? But we want to add eggs to this to make the actual dough. But if I added eggs right now, they'd be super scrambled because that heat would scramble them in a second. So like, you gotta let that steam just kind of come out for a few minutes. How about, no, I've never actually been to Britain. I've only ever been to 2 countries. One is St. Lucia and the other one's Mexico. We are going to Italy this year, and then Britain hopefully in 2 years after that is the goal, to go to kind of Britain, France, Belgium, kind of do something like that. Yeah, that dough comes together so fast, but pot au choux is so deliciously yummy. All right. Now, while that's working, we're going to start the first part of our fake pastry cream. And that is to start off with vanilla pudding. Vanilla pudding. So I got instant vanilla pudding, 3 cups of milk, okay? And then and then I just whisk it together. That's easy. Okay. Does Top Dog like beer? Yes, he likes beer and wine. And whiskey. But yeah, no, Top Dog does. He likes beer. He likes Heffenweizens, I believe, are his favorite. Then Belgium, right? And it's so funny, Belgium is actually the place I wanted to go. That's what kind of makes us laugh, is I don't know what it was, but all of a sudden I saw something on Brussels, and I was like, I want to go to Brussels, and it's been that way for years. So I'm like, I really want to go to Brussels and see other parts of Belgium. just travel. We just like, we're in this, we worked really hard for our careers and now we're ready to travel a little bit. Okay. 3 cups of cold milk. Brugs, is that, am I saying it right? Brugs? What's there? I'd love to know what's there. At least for tourists, I guess. Brugs is better. Oh, okay. You've been to Belgium? Okay, and loved it. See? Mussels and fries. Ooh. Yeah, I like have this idea that I'm going to hold Belgian chocolate. I want like a picture of me holding Belgian chocolate with Belgian beer, with Belgian fries, with a Belgian waffle. Like, I just have like, I want all the food they make in one photo. Oh, it's a historic city. Okay, I'll look it up too, because I'm definitely down for that. Master, where did you go in Belgium? Okay, this is all mixed. It's thickening up. I'm going to stick it in the fridge and let it really thicken up. And when we're ready to fill our pot of choux, we will finish our lovely, lovely fake pastry cream. It really is good, I promise. I've used it so many times when I didn't want to make real pastry cream because that takes a bit of time. Okay, so this is looking great. This is cooled down. I'm going to add 1 egg at a time. And the eggs, because they're cold too, they will like cool it down as well. Okay, another egg. Oh yeah, it's getting super glossy, super shiny. Exactly what you want. And then let's add the last egg. Yeah, that bowl's not even hot to the touch. I'm going to turn this up just a teeny bit more. I got some stuff stuck on the side though, so let me go ahead and do that. Because I want it to go back to, right now with all the eggs, it obviously becomes more of a liquid form. So now I'm trying to get it back into more of a dough form for us. And it needs to be soft and shiny. And we're getting there. I might do the rest by hand. I'm going to show you guys what this looks like on my end so you can see. Because once you get pot of choux down, you can make any dessert super, super fancy. Okay. So, here we go. You guys can kind of see, like, here's the dough now, right? It's like very nice and it's sticky and it's exactly what you want pot of choux to be and what it should look like. When you're putting the eggs in, it almost appears like you've ruined it. You haven't, I promise. You haven't ruined it. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the raid! What is up, everyone? Thank you, Canara. What is up? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh, okay. Panda, thank you. Wilson Stepbrother, Jody Fish. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh my gosh, Designing Comic. You guys have the best time. Oh, I'm always in shock when this happens. Thank you. Oh, Curtain Flapper, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm getting the announcements before they even come up. Oh, that's so cool. Right, J-Ray? Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. How are you? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh. Allie's Cat Corner, thank you for the follow. Paisley Manatee, thank you so much for the follow. I know I'm going faster for once than my actual alerts coming up. Oh my gosh. Is it Buttery Bay? I might be saying that wrong, but thank you for the follow. You guys are seriously amazing. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You guys are getting me to my goal, by the way, which is my next goal is my husband's the one who gets to cook for everybody, which, oh my, that's fun. Oh my gosh. You guys have great timing. We are making pot of choux right now. I can't believe it. Ugh, I never know what to do. Okay. I'm not going to cry. Thank you. Oh my gosh. No, for real. Canara, trust me. I'm not even halfway through stream and I'm like, this is going to take me an hour. So thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the follow. You seriously have the best community. I thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Is it Hemi Turney? Sorry if I say your name wrong. Thank you again for the follow. Oh, welcome. Oh my gosh. Well, welcome to Becca with Flour, guys. I am a family-friendly baking and cooking stream. I come on every Sunday and we do a themed 4-course minimum. Sometimes different. You'll see today's a little different, but we do a 4-course meal. And if you ever have an idea for what you'd like to see as a theme, put it in chat. I end up sticking them all in this bowl and we pick one out and we'll do it next week. So somebody wanted to see, one of my amazing followers, Master, wanted to see the Coronation chicken for Queen Elizabeth. And so we're gonna make that along with kind of a Bridgerton tea time, all that fun stuff. So that's what we're doing today. But we've done everything from Sleeping Beauty, Bob's Burgers, Fast and the Furious, 49ers, as in the football team. We've done video games, books, anime, movies, TV shows, whatever you can think of. Put it in chat. I will put it in the jar, and one day we will make it. But welcome, everybody. Welcome. I live here in Las Vegas. I have my husband. His name is Top Dog. He is also a streamer. He is normally my moderator, but today he had to work on our cars. That's how life goes. And I have 2 French bulldogs that you will see running around here, and I sometimes show them on camera as well. So that's a little bit about me. But welcome. We are, oh my gosh. So we're obviously just made pot of choux. So that way we can make some cream puffs. I'm showing everyone how to make a fake pastry cream. And we started off by making vanilla pudding, and that's setting right now. So we'll get back to that kind of once these are baked and cooled down. And then we're gonna start actually making the sandwiches next, which I cannot believe, because that is the best part, the tiny, tiny tea sandwiches. Like, who doesn't love those? Yep, and the Queen's Coronation dish. Like, that dish, by the way, Master, I was like reading it. It has the most unique things. I really hope I found the right recipe. If you all want to know sometimes what I'm making, I get it from blogs, and I did pin it to the top of chat. So you can always click on that and see, you know, if you end up liking something, that's what I'm following to do this. I always overpack these things. Okay, you'd think I'd learn after baking for years. All right, here we go. This is the pot of choux. So I'm just gonna, again, we're just making little creamy puffs. Nothing too crazy. And yeah, they're standing up. I'm gonna push them down when we're done though. And I think one day, guys, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to create the croquembouche. That's what it's called. And that's those cream puffs with the caramel that make a tower. I just don't, for some reason, I don't have a sugar candy thermometer, and you definitely need that. Definitely need that. Okay. Woo. We're gonna see how many I can fill. Oh, this one needs to be a little bigger. There we go. Okay, so, ooh, so much dough. Doughy dough. It is, Curtain Flapper, it is choux. Yeah, choux pastry dough. Thank you so much, Red Bean. Okay, just a little bit of water. on my fingers to push it down. It's just like cookie dough in that sense, guys. You can kind of play with it a little bit to give it the shape that you want. So, especially when you're making the puff pastry, if you're like, oh, it's not doing the shape. I didn't do it the right way. Just get your fingers a teeny bit wet, and you can pretty that sucker up. And then we're still gonna add the, we did milk and egg for the egg wash. So I am gonna add that in. Just a little bit on top. Just so it gets that nice brown that we love. And then these will puff up. And we're gonna put our fake pastry cream. And I'm saying it's fake because real pastry cream, I need my gelatin, I need all that other stuff. But I am gonna show you guys how you can make pastry cream with stuff you can get at your local grocery store as well. Or that you might already have in your house. All right. How is everybody else doing? How's everyone's weekend? I was talking earlier in stream, we here in Vegas, we hit the hot, well, not the full hot. We got to 103 about this weekend, but during the week we'll be at 107, which that will be so crazy fun. Oh my gosh, thank you, Lennox. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. You guys are seriously, this is the best. My next goal is at 350. Like I said, I'm actually next week, or in 2 weeks, we're going to be doing the Super Mario's menu for hitting last goal. And then the one after that, the one we're going for right now, Top Dog, my husband cooks. He can't boil water. So it's going to be fun for him to have me trying to help him, but I'm just going to be sitting here helping him. He's physically going to do all the work. It's a little bit too much right there. Okay. Let me go ahead and stick these in. Again, these are going to be about 10 minutes. Nothing crazy. Thank you. I am so happy too. I seriously, follows are so amazing for me. I love them. I'm pretty new to streaming. So for me, this is always so crazy to have. Oh, yeah, J-Ray, no, he can't. He has actually boiled water, forgot about it, walked away, and put a hole in one of my pans. Like, when I say he cannot cook, he can't cook. Like, it's just, when I'm gone, like how I'm leaving for my job this week, he'll be getting food out every day. 71 years. Yep, exactly, Master. So amazing. Okay, so we have more choux dough if I feel like I need it. So I'm just going to set that to the side. We be good. We be good. Okay, let's see here. And again, if anyone ever has an idea, please feel free to write it in chat. Hit me up on any of my socials. I'll add it to the jar. I know some people are like, I'm not going to put it in chat. I don't want my idea. You can hit me up secretly too. I always call it the secret. So let me go ahead. I'll kind of put this on so you guys can see my link tree and whatnot. So in case you have an idea and you're like, can you put this in the jar? Definitely hit me up. I'll do it. But like I said, it's one of the funnest things. And because of Master, who is teaching us kind of everything with Queen Elizabeth too, like that's where we got today. So it just makes it fun, and it's so different. I remember we did Stanley Tucci and got it from his cookbook, and now that's like in my regular rotation for normal everyday eating because I tried something I never would have tried before, and now I can't live without it. Oh, one of our lines at work is compromised, and when it calls, it sounds like, oh my gosh, that's wild. Thank you, Master. I love it. It's you guys get to, I get to make things that I've never made before, or maybe I've made once, you know. So it's crazy, but I love it. I remember we had a lot of fun with Fast and the Furious, the barbecue. I might need to do another outside barbecue because everyone seemed to like being outside with me, which was crazy fun, and it was a little silly because I'm in my house, and when I'm barbecuing, I have all these people walking by, and they're looking at me like I'm crazy, but that's fine. They're not too far off. Okay, now You know what I think we're gonna do? Is let's work on, I think, the Coronation chicken. I think we gotta do the start of all of this. Oh, we can put our macaroons in. Let me actually turn the oven on. I didn't even turn it on. 325, cook, convect, 325. Let me make sure nothing's down there. We'll let that cook and then I'll put the macaroons in. But I think we're ready for the Coronation chicken because I have to cool it. So the recipe I found online, we're gonna be doing like half that. Just because we have 2 chicken recipes today, and you all saw I got my cooked chicken, and we're gonna shred it. I still need to shred it a bit, but we have our cooked chicken that we bought, and so I'll do half of what's needed for this recipe, which I'm excited about. But I'm looking, and it looks like, okay, this has got some crazy stuff in here, Master. So I'm really hoping I got this right. Okay, so we got sliced almonds. I'm gonna have to finally chop dried apricots, which I love dried fruit, so I'm excited to just eat these. Then we're gonna get mayonnaise and then creme fraiche, which is in my outside fridge. So I will grab that in a second. Pepper, salt. Got our pepper and salt here. Then brown sugar. That's right behind you all. So we got brown sugar. Okay, lemon, which is out there. Chicken broth. Gotta get our chicken broth. This is a wild salad, by the way. Like, not salad. I don't even know what you'd call it. But everybody online said you can eat it just like as we're putting it together, or you put it in like a tea sandwich. So I'm gonna do it since we're doing a bunch of sandwiches. That's, I figure, what we could do, right? I know, Coronation chicken, who knew? Like all these things. Okay, and then tomato paste. I gotta get my stool. I'm not tall enough to get up there. Hold on. You guys will finally see how I get these things up high. I got my little stool. Gotta have a little stool. All right. Tomato paste. Curry powder and bay leaf. So I have never ever had curry powder. Like, I've had curry, but I've never used curry powder in anything. So super like excited for that. Bay leaf, and then my olive oil, which is over there. Okay. So I need to get, let's remind myself, because I have my fridge outside. So I'm gonna go grab creme fraiche, lemon. Is that my only thing? Okay, let's check one more time. Olive oil, oh, and then the shallots. Creme fraiche. Yep, creme fraiche, lemon, shallots. Okay, here we go. Let's see how fast I can do this. Creme fraiche, lemon, shallots. Okay. Hold on one second. I'm going to put myself on mute because Top Dog has music playing in there, so that's going to come up on my mic. So let me just put myself in mute. You guys just enjoy the classical music. Okay, I got like a bunch of stuff because I knew. This kitchen, I serve goals for what my partner wants out of the kitchen since I'm not the. I honestly, Lanix, this is why we got this house, was because of this kitchen. Because obviously I love baking, cooking, all of that. And so yeah, this is no joke. It's like my favorite place to be. So 100%. Where's the chicken? The chicken is actually right here, nice and shredded up. Well, almost shredded. We still have to do it. And then mayonnaise, yeah, mayonnaise is hidden. So we got mayonnaise. Yes, thank you, Jody Fish. They're actually, it's really cool because, I mean, you can kind of tell. I don't know. If I turn this light on, you might be able to see more. It's nice because they're glass, but they're beveled on the inside. So it's flat, which makes it perfect for cleaning. And then it's beveled on the inside. So I really love it. Like, love, love, love it. All right. So, like I said, I grabbed a bunch of stuff that I know we're going to have to use today. So I was like, you know what? We'll grab everything I need. So shallots, it says it only needs 2 tablespoons. We're doing half, so 1 shallot will definitely be enough. Okay, let's actually move. And then we got our creme fraiche over here. This is, and lemons. So we got the lemons here. I have some stuff I definitely need to put in the fridge though, because I do not want it to go bad while we're waiting here. All right. All right, let's get this going. Okay, perfect. And we'll just kind of put the tub over here. There we go. Perfect, okay. All right. Yeah, no, it definitely is. And the guy who did this did such a great job, and it wraps all the way around. And the blue is just so nice. It really is so nice, and it's just easy for cleanup. So, okay. Let's measure, let's start figuring what we need out as we're doing this. So 2 tablespoons of shallots. We'll just start by the cutting. We'll just start cutting. And I put these in the fridge, so we're gonna see if that hack works, everybody, where I don't cry from onions. We'll see. All right. Yeah, the only thing we haven't done yet in our kitchen that I want to do is we have the microwave right there, but we actually put, because we knew we wanted double ovens, we actually put right over here, you guys can't really see it with all this stuff. Right here, in there, we have stuff in there right now, but it is actually like we've got a plug to put a microwave built in there. So eventually we might get to that point. Just so you guys know, it was just my pot of choux said it's done. It's definitely not. We're gonna do it for another 2 minutes. It's gotta be golden brown on the top. They're big, they ain't golden brown. So thank you, Jay. What up, Kayla? How are you? Hey girl, how are you doing? Yes, Master. So the other half of that chicken is a chicken cranberry sandwich, tea sandwich that we're gonna make. We have okay, that's like already a tablespoon. I might not needed to cut this one. Let me just set this to the side. We're gonna put kind of everything in here that we're gonna need. But yeah, we're doing, so our other sandwiches. So we're gonna do the Coronation chicken, make that into a sandwich. Then we're gonna do a cucumber dill, a salmon, an egg, and then a cranberry chicken. So we'll have 5 sandwiches, and then we're gonna have 2 desserts. We'll have the macaroons and the puffs, and I gotta make the brie. I keep forgetting my brie cups that I'm gonna show you guys how to make too. So yeah, lots of yummy, yummy things. Okay, so just 1 tablespoon of this. Yeah, I definitely made too many. You know what? I like shallots. We're just gonna use the rest, not let them go to waste. Okay, because what we have to do is heat the shallots, the bay leaf, and curry powder. Oh, okay. And then we'll add the okay, so I can then just, let's make it easy on ourselves. Let's put the bay leaf in here. Right? What up, Evil Marksman? What is my favorite cheese? God, that's a hard one. I eat cheese every day. Probably burrata cheese. I love. I mean, I love Gouda. I love Gouda. I love Munster. Munster cheese. It just depends in what scenario. Like, I really do love cheese. I eat cheese and meat like every day. The adult Lunchable. Okay, let's look at these pot of shoes. You know what? We are almost there, just not quite. I want them to be a little bit more. So I'm going to do another 2 minutes on these. Okay. Cooking with history is extremely fun. I'm glad I took up history in school. Right? No, Master, it's so fun. And I think it's fun, too, to learn about different cultures. Like the history I learned, like even growing up in the United States, like I grew up in a lot of different places because we moved so much. And growing up, it's like what I learned in Chicago history is so different from Colorado. It's different from California history. So it's wild. Like it makes it so fun. Okay, so I need a hat. So cheese is my drug of choice. Yeah, I don't think I could ever pick a favorite. It's like, what's your favorite today? You know, I'm like, I had mozzarella today, like little mozzarella balls with some pancetta. Like, that's what I had today. So that's probably my favorite today. So what's in the Coronation? So Coronation chicken it's the history of the Queen of England, her coronation. It's the anniversary today, and her Coronation chicken. Ooh, this is the first time I've ever made it. Olive oil, shallots, bay leaves, curry powder, tomato paste, chicken broth, lemon, brown sugar, salt, pepper, mayonnaise, creme fraiche, dried apricot, chicken, and then silvered almonds. And we're basically going to put it all together and make it into like a tea sandwich, which is wild. I've never had any of these things before, so I'm excited. Have you ever made lumpia? I haven't, J. Ray. It's my favorite thing to eat, though. Should I put this on the list? Should we do Filipino food? Let me put that on one of my suggestions, and I'll put underneath it lumpia. Okay. Okay, Filipino lumpia. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love it. We're doing it. It is officially in the jar. I have just placed it in the jar because I think for sure. Here we go. Oh, these babies are looking great. Let me do one more. Yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm going to show you guys stove view so you can see these. These are looking beautiful. Here is the pot of choux for the cream puffs. You can't see the browning on them very good from my stove camera, but I promise you guys it's there. We got to let those cool fully, though, in order for us to put our pastry cream in. Right? Heavenly. I agree. The angel hair pasta stuff, yes. I'm going to have to find out. You know what's so funny is one of my really good friends, she is Filipino, and I should have her tell me, like, the truly best food. Golden raisin. You know what's so funny, Evil Marksman, is everybody was saying, like, I could have raisins in it, too. I was like, raisins on top of this? I was like, this is a crazy, like, we would call this a chicken salad here. It's supposed to be sweet. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Below us, Filipino beef and cabbage soup. Yes, so good. Okay, I gotta write that down. Okay, shallots, bay leaf, curry powder, cook. Okay, then we're gonna do, so I'm gonna put this in one over here. You guys know I set kind of everything up, so that way I know what I'm cooking here. So then after that, we're gonna bring the tomato paste and the chicken broth in. Okay. It's not bad. Okay, so chicken broth. You think of it like a mango chicken. Oh, interesting. But for a sandwich filler. Okay. Yeah, everybody online was saying put it in like a sandwich, like a tea sandwich. Very few were like, oh, you're supposed to just like eat it. They all said it's supposed to go in a sandwich. So I was like, okay, well, that's what I'll do then. Okay. And this is a half teaspoon of this. There we go. Okay, that's the next step. Okay, then from here, we add the lemon, brown sugar, salt, and pepper, and simmer that for 2 minutes. Okay, so, wow, this one's really not a lot. Okay, so the brown sugar is a half, but like I said, we're doing half. So quarter, that was like nothing. And then quarter salt, no. And then pepper, is that the other thing? Yeah, salt, pepper, and then lemon juice. Ooh, that sounds soft white. Okay, perfect, I have that. Yeah, the 2 breads I got, so they wanted me with the other sandwiches to get a white potato bread and then a pumpernickel. I didn't get pumpernickel because we won't really eat that, but I did get a wheat. So I do have a white bread. We eat potato bread like none other, so, okay. And then how much of a lemon did it want? Okay, a tablespoon, so half of that, I know. Okay, all right. Woo, I got a cut, I forgot that. Okay, so then I'm gonna remove from heat, strain the sauce, and add mayonnaise and creme fraiche. Okay, so I can move some things over here so that we're good to go. Okay, so no more salt and peppers needed. High tea egg sandwich is pretty balling too. Yeah, that's what we're gonna make. So on the top of chat, I pinned the recipes I found. Like that was kind of my only way of being like, hey, let's see some recipes I can try out, some new blogs. So yeah, I for sure, like, we're doing the English tea sandwiches is a cucumber dill, a salmon, an egg sandwich, and then a cranberry chicken. So that's what we're gonna use that other chicken for. Okay, so I wanna make sure I have everything cut really good. So all right, the almonds are good. When do we put these all in? Okay, that sounds good. I'm so good. Yeah, Jody, this cut, I mean, y'all will get used to it. I do something and cut myself every stream. I ended up, I don't know what I did with this one. It was like a week ago, and it's just right on like the nail bed. So it just, I don't know, it's insane. So the Earl Grey flavoring is gonna be in the buttercream of the macaroons, which I can put the macaroons in. Thank you for reminding me. Because you gotta let those sit for a little bit. Okay, so our macaroons, remember guys, we had to let these sit for an hour. I might have gone a little low or further. There is like a shell on them, basically. Night, Tanner! Thank you for joining us. But we ended up doing a Earl tea milk, and that milk is going to be used as the extract in the buttercream. That's how we're going to do that. So let me put these guys in. 325, 15 minutes. I'm actually going to move these out of the way to the side over here, just so we have room, because we're going to be on the stove in a second, and I'll definitely have us in stove view so you guys can see everything. Okay. We're just going to make sure we got everything else going here. Okay. So then the mayonnaise and the creme fraiche we're going to add to that curry sauce that we made. Okay. So the shallots and all that just go in for flavoring. They don't actually come out with it. That's really interesting. It's just the sauce. And then we will add the chicken. Okay. This is how we're going to do this. Just get everything else somewhat ready here. That way we know we are good to go. So we got our chicken, and I'm just gonna, like I said, I'm gonna do half. It's only Top Dog and I who are eating. So let's do half, because then the other one will be that cranberry. And I just want to finish shredding up this chicken. that way we can put it in the tea sandwiches. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Okay, that's nice and shredded. All right, let me wash my hands. If you're down for a future challenge, have a go at eclairs. I could do eclairs. I could, you know what? I'm going to write it down because I think I got to do eclairs and I got to show everybody how to make proper pastry cream. Today I'm showing the fake version, but I got to show them how to make proper pastry cream and dipping chocolate. Okay, I know it's hard to read. Eclairs going in. Okay, in the bowl. All right, let's see here. So in here is going to be the chicken, the almonds, which is 1.5. So I'll do like one. There you go. That's about 1/2. And then same thing is about 2 tablespoons. So 1 tablespoon, which, yeah, so like 3 of these suckers, finely chopped. Ooh, did I just cut myself? Am I bleeding? Did I just? No, I didn't. Okay. Nicked it a bit, but not bleeding, right? Not bleeding? Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. All right. Finely chopped apricots. Yes. So pot au choux is the same thing like that I was just making too. That's the base, but the pastry cream is what is difficult, and then the dipping in the chocolate. Like you definitely have to have patience when it comes to that. I will for sure. Handling a sharp knife, that is a mistake. Yeah, I honestly, when people, so obviously friends and family, that they love coming over here and they want to cook with me, which I love. Like, I absolutely love it. I think it's fun. They want to, be in the kitchen cooking with me. But I warn them, every person who grabs my knives, I say, be prepared. You will probably hurt yourself. And no, I'm good. Every single one. I have a first aid kit right there because every person has cut themselves with my knives because they are sharp. Like this one, like I got the edge and I'm like, it cut, but it didn't cut deep enough. I pulled my hand away. But yeah, everyone cuts themselves on my knives. Especially the bread knives. Those are not forgiving. Serrated knives are not fun. Okay, so I'm doing right now the mayonnaise and the creme fraiche. Yep, and it says a 1/2 cup. Again, I'm doing a 1/4 cup because I'm doing half. But all that is with the chicken in there. I should have just used a big guy. Okay, so let's put that aside. We're going to need this mayonnaise. My stool. Okay. Just got to move things so that I'm good to go. Okay. All right. I think we're at the point that I can finally move to the stove. We've got like everything good. Bleed your thumb. Oh, yeah. The other one people have to worry about is the mandolins. I always put a glove on or hold something because the mandolins are, whew. Yeah, I know. I mean, you think the mayonnaise, they would have made from scratch. Creme fraiche, I don't even know how you make that from scratch. I mean, it would take a lot longer than probably what it's taken me. Like, you think everything back in the day had to be made from scratch. I was actually talking, who was I talking to about this? I think I was talking to Top Dog, my husband, about it. And I said, think about back in the day, like, if you wanted bread, you had to think way in advance that you were going to make bread. Like, you had to go pull the grains. You had to let it sit with the water to get yeasty. Like, it, like, hit me. It was just wild. Oh, my gosh. Thank you so much. Oh, Alley Cat's Corner. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, board. Whoop. Alley Cat's Corner. Oh, enjoy. Use all the emotes, everything. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the subscription. Thank you, everybody. Hear it for Alley Cat's Corner. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay. I guess we go to stove view. That like threw me. Okay, hold on. Let me grab some water. All right. Whew. All right. Let's go to stove view. And that is now going to be where we live for a little bit, making the curry sauce. Okay. Little bit of olive oil. Turn it on high. And just so you guys know, if you ever cook with olive oil and you're like, is it ready for a sizzle? If you notice when you move olive oil, it's really thick, right? It's a thick, dense thing. Once I've heated it up enough, it actually acts like water and it'll move around like water. That's how you know you are good to stick anything in there that it's nice and warm. And it doesn't take that long, so that's the good news. I'm gonna check our little macaroons. They're doing good. I don't open just with the light. All right, see how like that's moving, just like water, like it's coating the pan as if there's water. That's how we know we're good. Okay, add the curry and the shallots. I don't think I've ever thought of curry in a sweet way, which is really fascinating to me with this sauce that's being made. All right. I'll tell you, it smells delish. All right, so then the next thing is going to be what we put the tomato. It's the chicken broth. And I'm already going to grab a little strainer to put, because as soon as we're done, none of this goes in the kitchen or goes in the chicken dish. This is the sauce it's creating. I'm actually going to lower my temp because we're doing a half, it's not like a big amount of sauce getting made. So it's going to cook pretty fast. I want to make sure our tomato paste gets incorporated. Yeah, I've just started experimenting at restaurants with curry. It's definitely not something I grew up eating and then I've slowly started to, because it's so yummy. So I'm excited, like now that I have curry powder, I'm excited to try and like see all the different foods I can make with it. I don't want it to like be completely gone and reduced. Because this is like, this isn't a whole bunch. Yeah, this isn't too wild. Okay, so this is the lemon juice and salt and pepper. I'm just making sure I get all of it. This was a fast little sauce to make for me. And it's because we're doing it at half. So obviously, if you're doing the full amount, this would take just a teeny bit longer. Let's see. Oh my gosh, that's delicious. That is so good. Okay, that was it. That's the sauce. So I'm going to turn off my stove. I'm going to hold this. Actually, I'm going to put some chicken. I put that mayonnaise and the creme fraiche. I'm going to put the chicken there so I can just put my strainer. And then it just wants this. Oh my gosh, thank you. Aw, thank you, J. Ray. Oh, I appreciate the gifting of a sub. And welcome, Jody Fish. No ads and all the emotes. Thank you. Let me get you on the board. And then J. Ray, I draw a little present next to your name. Okay, there's a little bit of sauce left. Just pushing it through. Okay, while that's pushing through, oh my gosh. Let's get you going on this board. Oh no, my alley cat. I did too hard of a writing and we're spilling over. I'll have to clean it up once we're all done here. Next stream, it's gonna look real good. We're gonna get you all set. All right, let's get you guys on here. Oh my gosh. Jody Fish, we've got you. J-Ray, thank you so much. I appreciate the gifted sub. Oh my gosh, here we go. Here we go. We got Joe. Sorry, Allie, I'll clean up your spot. My ink fell, but we got that. And J-Ray, you got your present for gifting a sub. Thank you guys so much. I seriously appreciate it. It really does mean a lot to me. So I truly appreciate it. Thank you. This is, like I've said to you guys, I work a 9 to 5 and eventually this is what I want to be doing and you all make it happen. This is why I love being here. Oh my gosh. You did? Oh my gosh, I completely missed that. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for telling me. Oh my gosh. J-Ray, you're crazy. Oh my gosh, what color haven't I done? Okay. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Wow, you guys. Thank you for telling me. Master, enjoy again. I gotta do another present next to your name. Oh my gosh, you guys, I am so sorry I forgot it. Thank you guys. Thank you. Oh my gosh, I am so embarrassed. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much, J-Ray. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Ooh. If I can figure out, by the way, how to send sweet treats out, guys, I'm going to figure out a way to do it. Because this is definitely, J-Ray, you deserve some sweet treats here. Okay. I'm literally just mixing this chicken up. This is it. So it's it's crazy. Right? And Jody too, it's like, I'm excited because I'm like, okay, it's going to be a very light curry sandwich, like with the apricot. It's just like a really unique style. So I use that fork for raw egg. I'm not going to use that to test. So let me just try it, not in the sandwich. I want to kind of get little apricot, little chicken. I got some almond in there. Oh my gosh. That is really good. Okay, hold on. The macaroons went off. Oh no, they're a little burnt. Okay, they're a little burnt. Not burnt, browned. They're browned a little more than I needed. But that's fine. We deal. The buttercream will make it better. I'm too much into this Coronation chicken. So the two people who invented the Coronation chicken are Constance Spry and Rosemary Hume. Oh my gosh, it is okay, we gotta put this in a sandwich. Gotta put this in sandwich bread. Okay. All right, so potato bread is what I got. I'm gonna get a new cutting board and a good cutting board, nice clean cutting board to cut the sandwiches, obviously, because we gotta cut crusts. Gotta cut those crusts off. They're not tea sandwiches if they have crusts. Right? I know. Me too, J-Ray. I love all these facts. Like, I love history. I'm a big history person. So these facts are amazing, especially with something like this. Like, who knew? Like, I don't know who Constant and Rosemary are, but like, it's cool to be like this thing that has now become a huge staple in what the queen eats. Like, I don't know. It's cool. Okay. So just stick that in there. Okay. Get all the way to the edge. There we go. And then press it down a little bit. And now to cut the edges. I need a plate. I need an edge plate. Okay. All right, well, I can definitely try one with the edging. No need to waste them, right? I don't want the dogs eating curry. Right? I agree with you, J-Ray. It's just like cool to know. Oh my gosh. I love this. Okay, I know an ad is about to start. I'm going to cut them into the little tea sandwiches now. But, oh my word, these are so good. Master, what a great idea. Mmm. And it's like sweet, but it's not super sweet. I'll say that. Oh my gosh, these are so good. Okay, hold on. Y'all know I had to bring out a tray. When we make all of our sandwiches, they're going on the tray. These are so good. Okay, let me show you guys kind of what the inside looks like. So it really does look like just like a chicken salad sandwich, but it's got like little hidden surprises in this. Oh, that one kind of slipped a little bit. Let's move him down. Oh my gosh, like, yes. Oh, it's good. I'm telling you guys, the recipe that I followed up above, like, it is really, really good. Oh my gosh, we could definitely make more, but I have 5 sandwiches, so we're gonna just kind of put this over like this, because we got a lot more sandwiches to make. I cannot believe it. We have so I don't even know if I'm gonna get to the brie cups. Well, okay, maybe we could do brie cups right now. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna just want to eat all of this. Okay, put it to the side, Becca. Put it to the side. You're gonna eat everything. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I say names very wrong, so I'm very sorry, I apologize. Is it Exiomiantia? Tio? And I'm very sorry again, but thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay, we have to make our pastries, our brie pastries, or else I'm gonna keep forgetting, guys, and they're never gonna get done. And then we'll make the rest of the sandwiches while these are cooking. So, this is like my little hack. All right. I just want to make sure 425. Let me raise up one of our ovens to 425. Okay, while we do this. Also, I'm going to grab a cupcake tin, maybe 2, depending on how we do. Okay, so puff pastry pre-done. puff pastry. This is my sandwich cutting tray. So we're gonna set this to the side. We're gonna bring back our other tray that is used for everything else. Okay, so what we're gonna do is put puff pastry. This is like the easiest way to have fun pastries at like tea or a party or whatever you may like to do. What we're gonna do is make these into little squares, and I'm gonna kind of eyeball a little bit the size. You push it in, then we're gonna take the brie, cut up the brie, put the brie in, and then I took, then I'm gonna take a little bit of black currant jelly and put it on top, and then we'll bake them for about 15 minutes. Why are these, right? I know, Subway, like, honestly, you know what's funny though is I've noticed, and I don't know if it's like our country or where I live, so many people are just not into trying new food. Like, and it's, for me, it's one of the best parts about like learning about a culture is trying the food, going to new restaurants, seeing what other people eat and cook. It's like the best way to share a little bit about yourself. It's like a great starting off point. But I mean, I have a lot of family members who it's just like, no, I'm not gonna try something new. I don't like anything new. Where I'm just like, give me everything new. I want to try everything new. Like, you don't know if you love it. But yeah, if this was a sub at Subway, I'd probably eat there. Okay, so let me go ahead and I'm gonna cut, yeah, about like this. I think that's good. Okay. And then they don't have to be perfect. We're just gonna, we're gonna see what we can do here. I know if there is a Subway in the UK, I wonder what you guys might have versus what we do as far as food goes. Okay. So all I'm doing, these might be a little bit too small, but I'm okay with that. There we go. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to get a bunch in here, but we'll be able to do enough that, like, I can kind of take some of this and graft it into this one. We could definitely do something. This is a weird classical song. Okay. Here we go. All right, and I'm just kind of wrapping it around. You guys, I'll show you guys a little bit, but like, almost like little pies is what I'm doing, but we're doing it with pastry crust. So it's not going to be cute. That's the point, is they're just very, I always say grafting dough, right? We're grafting dough now. Okay. Let's just do it like this. Let's try that first. But these, like, I've done these for parties, and I'll do just the brie cheese, or yeah, I'll just do the brie, like bake it with brie, and then I have different jams. So when it's done being baked, people can put different jams and like nuts, even like figs and stuff on their warm brie, so they can kind of choose. I'm doing black currant on this, and I'm gonna actually bake it with it. But it kind of makes it a build your own brie cup, like melted brie. Okay. And then these guys, these are just going to be big boys. Yep, I mean, there's no way around it. Maybe there is. Maybe I can kind of, and you work fast, by the way, with pastry dough, because it's got to stay cold to do what you need it to do. So it's kind of why I'm just moving as fast as I can. Oop, here we go. Let's see. I don't know if this one's gonna fit. We're getting a little warm, It's fine. We still got it. This guy, he might be too little. He's gonna get just a little bit of brie. All right, throw all that away. And then let's see if I can just, let's make one really big one. Oh no, he'll be little too. Okay, some of these guys are gonna be little. They're for the kids, for the children. All right, let's get the brie ready. Shanice, I want to see Top Dog too, right? Oh my gosh. I think everybody cannot wait to see Top Dog cook. I don't know how many I'm at right now, but yeah, we're getting there. We are for sure getting there. All right, we're just gonna take the rind off. Yeah, and he doesn't like, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna pick the menu. I'm gonna do all this stuff. Like, Top Dog, man, it's gonna be funny. I told him, though, the one thing he loves to make is he makes an Italian dressing, like for salad. And I said, I'll figure out a way he can make an Italian dressing. Okay. So all I'm gonna do is take the brie. It's super, super flexible. Oops, let me take off the rest of this rind so I don't have to worry about it. Okay, some of this rind is, I can still use some of this. Okay, here we go. So we're just gonna put some brie in the cups themselves and it'll melt itself up. All nice. This is a lot of rind. This one went deep. There we go. Let me pull it. Okay. There we go. Okay. And it's almost like little balls of the brie, because obviously it's cheese. It's gonna open up. I might not have had enough cheese to do all of this. The only thing is the brie here, it's never enough for me to do everything. So we might get rid of some of our pastry cups. Yeah, we don't need those. And then this guy too. Do this. Okay, we're looking good, looking good. Okay, this can go here. Okay, and again, I'm just trying to move fast on these guys. Between my chickens. And J. Ray, I thank you for rooting me up too. I appreciate it. We're definitely getting there. Okay, so then the black currant. So I just got a simple black currant jam. I haven't had black currant in a long time. Oh no, am I gonna have issues? Oh, got it, okay. I haven't had black currant in a minute. That is so good. Okay. And I am just gonna put it on top because I kind of want it to sizzle with the sugars and mix with the brie. And again, each one of these, the fun part is each one of these is gonna look a little different. So when you plate them, they all kind of get their own little special look to them, which again, I love it. Okay, here you go. 15 minutes. You're always gonna thank you, J. Ray. All right, 15 minutes. Thankfully, like brie, the best part about these is you really just need the pastry part cooked, right? The puffs. Oh yes, we gotta do all the puffs. Ah, Johnny, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Johnny the douche. I love that. Okay, we still have puffs. Okay. All right, we got puffs. We still have buttercream to make. And we have all of our sandwiches. So let's work on one more sandwich. And then I'm gonna fully go into puffs. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There you go. All right, let's just do the other, the cranberry chicken. So that way we can have this chicken the rest of this chicken go into a sandwich. Okay, so let's shred this. So this one, I mean, these really are, I think, let me scroll. I mean, everything else is honestly just like put it all in here and mix and be done. So it's kind of, it's wild to me. So this is the cranberry chicken, which is honestly just giving me like Thanksgiving vibes, right? Like for us here, if you put cranberry with any kind of meat, like white meat, it's always like just like a thing. They call it like a Thanksgiving sandwich here. So, okay, so we got chicken. We're going to do again half. Everything that we're doing is, is pinned to the top of chat. So this is the one from Preppy Kitchen. The 4 other sandwiches we're doing are going to be from Preppy Kitchen. Okay, so time. And he only wants like a quarter, which isn't a lot. And I'm going to dice it too. Doesn't want a lot of time, and if I'm doing half, that's really not a lot. So, and then we're gonna put, the only thing I didn't get is watercress. I couldn't find them. So, we're not doing watercress. That's the only thing not going in this sandwich. So let's just dice this sucker up. I mean, this little amount of time. Okay. And then some olive oils. Again, easy. And we just need to do a teeny bit. And then cranberries. So I couldn't get fresh ones, but I did get whole, actual cranberries. So we're going to use those. And then we're going to be putting in, so this one's quite interesting. There's not a lot of liquid that goes in this. So the olive oil might have to be more of what I do. But this is 2 ounces. Okay, so this is gonna, I'm not the biggest cranberry person, guys. Okay, we'll just do, that's about an ounce. That's what I say, right? It's about an ounce, it's cooking. We're good. Mayo. Glad I kept this out. Everything's gonna get some mayo today. Okay, and then Dijon. We have to put some Dijon mustard in this sucker, which, oh, that one's outside too. Okay, I'm gonna get the Dijon in a second. Oh, that, of course, it's the last thing. All right, guys, I'm gonna put you on mute just in case Top Dog is playing his music in the garage. Give me less than 30 seconds. Okay, Dijon. And this, you want, 2 teaspoons, just 1 teaspoon of Dijon. Okay, that's Dijon, and then mix. Okay. So this is gonna be another sweet one. Although I honestly, maybe I need to add those raisins like you guys were saying for our Coronation one, because it was sweet, but not like overly sweet. It was just like a sweeter one. I don't know. What up? Get creme de leche, how are you? Okay, guys, here is the cranberry chicken salad. Let's go ahead and move. We're gonna bring back our fancy cutting for the sandwiches, for our tea sandwiches. And this one also said to use potato bread. So let me grab 2 slices of our potato bread as well. Try it first before adding the raisins. Yeah, and I don't have raisins, but I definitely think it might be something to look into. But honestly, I loved it as is. I thought it was so good. All right, I don't know where I put my tasting fork for the Coronation, so I'm gonna have to grab another fork. So this is that cranberry chicken. Okay, let me get a cranberry at least. Okay. That's actually really good, but I just get straight cranberry. Straight cranberry, which isn't bad, but that is sweet. That is definitely sweet. I think adding a little bit of, I might add some pepper on top. I feel like pepper would be a really good thing to balance it out. Okay, so just trying to make sure we get it filled. And again, not bad. It's just, this is cranberry. Like, I miss the Coronation had the apricots, the nuts, all of, like, just really great textures. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss the textures in this one. Let me bring my scrap plate back too. You guys know I'm gonna eat these too. Yes, exactly, Jody. I missed it. And the chicken, I mean, chicken is such a great meat that takes on the flavors you add. So, I don't know. I think I'm missing, I realized I threw it away. Yeah, it's that savory. So I'm going to do this. Let me just going to put a little bit of pepper on there. And let's see if I like that. Yeah. Okay. The pepper gives it that kick that you're waiting for. Okay. So this one, add pepper. Okay. We'll do, I want to cut the sandwiches like a little, ooh, this one didn't like me that much. That's okay. I didn't like that much. Okay. Looks like I need to sharpen my knife a bit. Okay. Here we go. Our little tea sandwiches. So here's the cranberry chicken. So I'm going to put this up as, you know what? I'm going to put this one down. I don't want the two chickens next to each other. Allie, okay, so here's an idea from you. She gets 2 forks and spoons out in the beginning and uses one for tasting and one to get the food out to put as a, so she's like, oh, that's smart. I should definitely, I lose everything in my kitchen when I'm cooking. I really do. Okay, well this one's kind of falling apart, so we're gonna do a little surgery. This is the ones you hide in the back. Okay. All right. Not bad, super sweet. Right? I know, super pink. Okay, so here's our little cranberry sandwiches. Here's the Coronation. I don't even know how I'm gonna fit 3 more sandwiches on here. Okay, let's do, no, I don't want that one. Guys, this Coronation, I'm not kidding you. Master, thank you. I know, right? I might have to eat that one. Just might. Okay. Tea sandwich, right? So much. Oh, they're just so good. Okay. Let's work on a dessert. We're going to work on cream puffs before we go back to the other sandwiches. Because the other sandwiches, honestly, are going to be that fast, guys. It is no joke. Us just fully, like, taking it all in and then mixing it, putting it in a sandwich. So, we are doing the cream puffs. So, let me grab them. All right. Oop. Come on, little guys. All right. So, we got the pot of choux, right? So, we got these little cream puffs. I'm going to open one up so you guys can see. Oh, this one didn't. These ones are a little funkalicious. They might not have turned out the way I wanted them to. Okay. Here we go. You guys can see super airy and just like so nice and just plump. My stomach can't take this. I wish we need the transporter just for food. We don't have to transport people yet. I just need food. Okay. I am actually going to move this. I'm going to grab another bowl. And if y'all are ever wondering, like, why do you have so many of these bowls? I used to bake cakes for people, so I have a ton of extra supplies when it comes to like bowls and attachments and all of that. So rather than me washing it and you have to sit here waiting for me to wash it, I'll just grab all the bowls I can use. Okay, I have one left. Let me grab it. And then I'm gonna show y'all how to make fake pastry cream. Let me do this. Okay, all right. So and you could do this with a hand mixer too, just because I've got this guy out, so I'm gonna use him up. You all saw before we made the whole container of instant pudding. And now we're gonna make whipped cream. Super simple whipped cream, nothing crazy, just some heavy, heavy cream. That's half and half. Okay, here's our pudding. I might have to go get my heavy whipping cream. So here's that pudding, right? Already, it's instant, it's perfect. Ooh, that's vanilla-y. What? I know, science has been a machine. Yeah, teleported worldwide. Now that would be a machine. All right, let me really quickly go get the heavy cream because I forgot. Translator technology, then create the replicas, right? Whatever that means. Smart people doing smart things, right? This is what I can do. I can make the food, and then if they can transport it, I can do it. Okay, heavy whipping cream. I'm pouring, this is 32 fluid ounces. I'll do about half of it. And by the way, this is, if you ever want to know like how to make actual like whipped cream instead of coming from a can or a bowl, if you do this, add like a tablespoon of vanilla extract and like 1 to 2 tablespoons of powdered sugar, which I'm going to add the powdered sugar. I'm just not going to add the extract because all the flavorings coming from here. That's honestly how you make whipped cream for like pies or anything else as well. So whipped cream, super simple to make. So let's grab our powdered sugar. And I'm going to do 2 tablespoons. And then we're going to turn this beast on, and it's got, we're going to let it whip until it gets nice and frothy. Just how we like whipped cream. So just let that be. All right, we need a piping bag so we can pipe this. And then I gotta find my piper for the cream puffs, because you gotta pipe it in, which I know they're kind of smaller cream puffs, so I think I can use a regular round. I don't have to be super fancy. All right. Nice. All right, so we're gonna do, I'll probably do a 12. Yeah, I'm going to do a 12, which again is just that round. It's the same size we actually used for the cream puffs. What I'll probably do is take a knife just to pop the bottom of it and then fill it, because that's the easiest. They do make, and I have one, I just don't really know. I have so many piping tips that I don't quite know where it is. But what you can normally do is there's a special piping tip that's got a really sharp edge, so you can turn it around and do it really fast. Okay. Oops. Let me check. Ooh, yes, 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 yummies. Okay, I'm gonna take you guys to stove view. You guys ready to see those brie bakes? They are so amazing. Those are the macaroons, the mini macaroons we made. But look at these bite size, well, not bite size, this is a few bites. Look at those brie with the black currant. Ooh, now that is tea time right there. That is so nice. Those smell so good right now. So I'm gonna let that cool, but ooh, fancy. So I mean, super, super fun and easy. This is so unfair. You know what's funny too is it's not happening today, but somebody like a family member, they'll sometimes be here, and I have my couch is like over there for my living room, and they'll sit here watching me and you know all of that. I won't even let them eat until I'm done either, because I'm like, nope, 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 you can't eat yet. So yeah, they even are like, come on, please. Okay, and I definitely want the tea. Those are hot. Yes, very, very hot. All right, I'm going to take a little knife. And I know there's going to be an ad. All I'm doing is making a little slit at the bottom to put the actual pastry cream in when I'm ready. So I'm just preemptively doing these. But yes, master, I love the tea. What would you order? Oh, that's a great question. I want to know what Jerry would order. Oops, that's the one I opened up and ate. Okay. So this can be moved here. I'm kind of moving some stuff around. I'm running out of some space here. Okay, yep, we're just gonna let that keep going. And then, let's see, what we could do is maybe while that's going, because I need it to be pretty frothy. I want them cupcake-looking things. Yeah, these are bomb. So let me get a plate. Because I can actually take these out. Let me put this down. Okay. I'm just going to use like a little pastry knife. They shouldn't have stuck too bad, but obviously still some sticking. Oh yeah, this guy for some reason, he really stuck. So that'll be the one I eat. Oh yeah, look at these guys. So again, pastry dough with just brie in it and then a little bit of currant jam, which not bad. Oh, I'm going to make you really mad, Jerry, because I'm going to actually eat one on camera so you can see it. Oh yeah, this is good. This is hot. All right, let's see how I've never had them with currant, so I'm excited to try a brie with currant. Okay, get some of that cheese on there. Ooh, ooh. Exactly. Hot. Oh, that's good. Mm-hmm. That is good. Hot, 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 hot. That's for sure. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Okay. I love it with the currant. It balances that savoriness that brie gets, you know? It's so good. Like, I don't know how to explain it other than like it's really, really yummy. Because you've got that if you've ever had brie, it's kind of got this savory. It's got the older cheese. Like, you can definitely taste that it's a cheese that has to sit around. I don't know what's the best way to describe it. But then with currant, not only is it sweet, but you get a little bit of texture because it has the full berries in there. So you get that, and then you get the crunchiness of the pastry on top of that. So you have these really good textures that just honestly just go so well. Right, it really does. Brie, the first time I can remember having brie, I was at a work event, and this was like 20 years ago, and someone brought one of those like huge bries, and they did nuts and like caramelized figs with honey, and it was all melted together with fruits. And it was like at that point I was like, I always want brie. Like, this stuff is too good, and I love it with fruits. It's funny, I don't like it by itself at all. Like, to me, I'm like, it's fine, but I'm always wanting to drizzle honey on it. One of my favorite things to do is if I can find people who sell honeycomb, like true, genuine, good honeycomb, is to bake a brie and put the honeycomb on top and just let it all melt together. So good. Okay, so this is that whipped cream we were making, right? Nice, yummy, delish. I am gonna now slowly add our vanilla pudding into this. So it's gonna whip, and I'm gonna still add our vanilla pudding. I'm gonna grab a spoon to do that. And I might not add all of it. I'm gonna see how I feel. Because I want it to stay frothy, right? I still want it to be nice. I keep saying frothy, I mean fluffy. Because this is the best way to fake a pastry cream. You get the fluffiness from the whipped cream, and then you get the dense and flavor from pudding. So I'm just scraping the edges. Ooh, okay, here we go. Let's get this going again. All right, I think I'm gonna use a little less than the whole entire thing. And that pack I got was like the family size, so it was the big one. Okay, let me scrape the sides again. Yeah, this is looking good. Okay. And we got our stuff ready. So we're about to make our puff pastries here. There we go. That is all that is needed. So you can see it's still like a little stiff, but it moves like a pastry dough. It's not as thick, but it definitely moves. Oh, this is good. Okay. Oh, so good. So what's fun about what I call my fake pastry dough is if you can find it in a pudding flavor, you can then make it into the fake pastry dough. So for instance, like Top Dog loves the butterscotch, right? So I'll do some of these and it'll be butterscotch flavored. Or if it's Christmas or something, I might do a mint one, right? And it's kind of like, it makes it really nice. All right, so that hole, I'm just sticking it in. I'm Might need to rotate a little bit just to get in all those crevices. Ooh, this one had a little hole in the top. It's kind of why it's nice and forgiving if you do the chocolate dip. If there's anything wrong with the tops of them, chocolate kind of hides it. But we're not doing chocolate dips today. We're just doing these to be little nice decadent pot of shoes. Ooh, yeah. And all I'm doing, you can see, is I kind of put that tip in and I'm just rotating it. You can actually, when you're doing these, visibly see it puff and be done. Like when it's done taking whatever you took. Ooh, this guy just doesn't want to take anything. That's fine. We can deal with him later. But I'll kind of do one up close for you guys so you guys can see. Like, I hope you guys can see it. Like, he puffs. He's puffing. Ah, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh. Kaleidoscope, thank you. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. You guys are at the best part. You're at the fun desserts. How are you? How was your stream? Just so you guys know, I am Becca with Flour. I am a family-friendly streamer who does all baking and cooking. And on top of that, we love to do themes. So every Sunday I do a theme. Today's was actually the Queen's Coronation because it's the anniversary, and we added a little bit of Bridgerton in for a lot of tea sandwiches, all of that. And if you ever have an idea, put it in chat at the end of stream. I pick out which idea, and eventually all of these will be taken up. But welcome, everybody. Welcome. It was really fun. Oh, that's awesome. What did you do today? My stream's going good. So far, we've made, I'll kind of give you guys an idea. We made some brie currant tarts, like little tartlets. Yeah, Lumbia's going to be next. And we've made 2 of our 5 sandwiches so far. Our cream puffs are getting done right now. We've got some macaroons we're going to be making the buttercream for. Crazy amount of stuff. Crazy amount of stuff. But yes, welcome everybody. Exactly. I know. You guys are going to be so mad if I don't pull out Filipino food as my next one. All right, let me grab another dish that we can start. I try to break out all the goods today, guys. For cream puffs, look at this. It's actually my grandma's silver. So we've got, again, we're not doing the chocolate on the top. We're gonna keep it simple. And then we'll do the macaroons. Although they got burnt, we'll figure it out. But here we go. Creamy cream puffs. Top Dog is actually fixing the car right now. Well, our truck. He is like on the other side of that wall right now. We, oddly enough, had our handles come off. Okay, so here you guys go. Gotta try it. Oh, it's so good. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's pot of choux, guys, and pastry dough. You guys know, my fake pastry dough. Or my fake pastry cream. Ah. Oh, I know. So can you not? No, you can't swear. Whoa, let me get that down first. My nieces and nephews actually watch my stream, so I always want to make sure that it is family friendly for everybody. So 100%. And I actually don't swear. So for me, it's a normal way to talk. I know it's not everyone's normal way to talk, but yeah. No, definitely go clean up. For sure, I understand. I'm so glad you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody, from Kaleidoscope's community. Thank you. We are getting so close to our next goal. The next goal, Top Dog, who is my husband, he is also a streamer. He will be cooking, and I'm not lying when I have said he cannot boil water. He forgets about it and walks away. So the fact that I get to just sit here and tell him what to do, woo! That's going to be a fun stream. So that is our next challenge to get to 350 followers. So thank you so much. Oh, I know, J. Ray. It is definitely different. Yeah, Gordon Ramsay could never. I don't think he could be on my stream. I'd have to do I'd have to say this is the 18 plus. I'll do one day, okay? I will do a 18 plus stream one day. And let everybody just go. And I'll make sure I'll tell all my nieces and nephews, their parents, don't let them watch. But this is legit how I talk. So I'm not someone who swears. So it's really funny. I know so many people, even in my family, that's their norm. Right, after dark. I love it. But right, Rubio, yes, he can't do it. No, you haven't done anything bad where they don't even, right? Oh, Top Dog making a 4-course meal. Y'all, we are gonna, when we hit 350, y'all are gonna have to spam what you want to see him make. Because it's wild. It is I wanna know what we think. I obviously don't want to give him anything that, even to me would be really difficult, but, He's gonna struggle, and it's gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a fun one. Like I said. Okay, so I will say I fully burnt our macaroons. They are fully burnt. So I want to still make the Earl Grey buttercream, but I mean they're just not gonna look great or taste great on these. I mean these are. Can you hear this? It is way they because I made the smaller versions, they're just they're not horrible. Okay, we'll do it. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna do it. We're gonna do it because I want to have Earl Grey buttercream. Oh, it'll be a marathon stream for sure. And then you know what else? Because I clean up after, I'm gonna make him clean up after, and then he'll be like, no, I don't want to do it. Yeah, you want to see him boil water? Oh. You guys should. Normally, he loves, top ramen and stuff as, midnight snacks. It's his favorite stuff. He won't boil the water. He just heats everything up in the microwave. Everything goes in the microwave. Nothing's on the stove. Even that chili, I showed you that chili he likes, everything's in the microwave. So I should unplug the microwave and be like, you can't even use your microwave. Your beloved microwave. All right, let's make another sandwich. I think we should make another sandwich, guys. I'm not going to do the salmon one yet because I don't want that to sit out. But I think the egg one. So, this is, just egg salad. Make his favorite snacks from scratch. Ooh, yes. No Chef Mike. Oh, right, Master? Very much. Oh, my gosh. Microwave. Yep. Oh, yeah. Microwave is his way of eating. Like I said, when I'm gone in Orange County next week, he will either microwave everything or he will buy, get it all, go out and get food. This kitchen will not get used in any other way other than the microwave and the fridge. Nothing else will get used in this kitchen at all. Cheese pizza to do homemade bow tie pasta from scratch. Ooh. Ooh, that would be fun. I screw up pasta, homemade pasta. I don't know what it is, but I suck at it. Okay, so we're going to do the hard-boiled one. And it is, I got to tell you, one of my sisters, I went to her house, and she had this mechanism to boil eggs. I know how to boil eggs on the stove. I don't want anyone to think I don't. But I have to share this with you guys because I had to do a set of eggs yesterday. This is the other thing Top Dog uses because he puts eggs in his salads because he loves making giant antipasto salads. Okay, You guys ready for the best thing ever? If you're not great at making eggs, this machine is called Dash. Yeah, I'm gonna make another tea sandwich. And it literally has this, and you put a certain amount of water based on what egg you want, and it tells you here. You put the eggs in, you close the lid, plug this in, turn it on, and it is 6 minutes maybe to hard boiled, 3 minutes for other. It's amazing. And I'm not kidding you guys. It makes 6 eggs at a time. The alarm on this will not go off until you unplug it or turn it off. My sister, her kitchen had this, and now this is how we make all our hard-boiled eggs. I had to share it with you guys. It's called Dash from Amazon. I think it was like $10 or $11 when we got it, but that is no joke how we do all of our eggs, especially hard-boiled. So we are now going to take on egg salad sandwich, which I made this an egg salad sandwich the other day, but I'm going to make it how they want me to make it, which is very weird because they want butter in it. I have never had butter in an egg salad sandwich. Have you guys? The jingle plays a banger. Yes, it's a little jingle. Oh my gosh, it's so great, isn't it? It's honestly, if you don't know how to make, or you don't have the time to sit and wait for the water to boil and then take it off the water and let it sit, it's amazing. Oh, I know, Jody. I'm all, okay, this egg salad sandwich from this blog says butter and mayonnaise, then paprika and eggs. Nothing else. I kind of go ham though, I'm not gonna lie, on my egg salad. There's no mustard even. I go honey mustard, I add chives, no butter, only mayonnaise. Paprika, yes, but like, I add stuff. Yeah, sweet relish, none of that. None of that in this. So let's grab the paprika. Yeah, this is gonna be a weird one. Hey, what is up? Malawi, how are you? I've never had butter. Have you? I've only had mayonnaise, relish, mustard, paprika. Like, I've never had butter in an egg salad sandwich. I mean, I don't see why it would be bad, but thank you. Thank you. Hydration station, everyone. Okay, let me get the eggs. Okay. Then how is it different than a fried egg sandwich? That's what I'm thinking. Oh, I love the cherries. Yeah, you guys, if you haven't seen your points, you definitely have been getting points. Not only like followers, but everybody. So feel free to use points. I know that that's how some of y'all see my dogs, is by using your points. Okay. All right, I'm just doing 2 eggs because again, I'm doing half. Okay, here we go. I mean, this is an odd one. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all have to tell me, like, again, I live in Las Vegas, so I'm in America. So just having this as an egg salad sandwich is very odd to me. So you have to tell me, like, is there for sure, do other places do different egg salad sandwiches? Like we've said, mine usually has a green or something in it. Okay, we're just gonna smush up these eggs. Get them in there. I just feel like it's gonna be really bland. Use an iron skillet or electric griddle. Ooh, iron skillet or an electric griddle to fry hash browns. I think I would use an iron skillet. I am actually not great at griddles. Like I'm not good at them. But iron skillet, I think I could do good. I actually went to a breakfast place here in Las Vegas that I'm not a big potato person, even hash browns. And I, no joke, thought these are the best hash browns I had. And I asked the chef, and he said he fries them in an iron skillet, but he first puts down a bunch of butter. Like, he just fries them legit in butter. And I was like, oh, that is so good. What would you do? What are you all most comfortable with? Okay. Here we go. Just egg salad. It's honestly just very eggy. I know that sounds like super, super stupid. It has no flavor but egg. Okay, this one, it wanted on, what kind of, oh, this one also on potato bread. I only think the salmon is getting pumpernickel or wheat, because I won't eat pumpernickel. Right, gotta clip that. What would I recommend for, ooh, okay, what do I eat after I work out? I love after a workout, so I actually have that PB powder. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that. Ugh. Let me show you guys. So I'll get like a rice cake and I'll put this stuff on it. Or I'll just have like meat and cheese, like pure meat and cheese after a workout. Like, yeah, that's what I have. Hash browns are the best in an iron skillet. Diced onions and a bit of, ooh, I have never added anything to hash browns. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe that's what I need, is to add some stuff, because I never add anything. Mallory. Wow. Yeah, so I'll add that, or again, I'll have just like meat and cheeses. I will say though, I can't eat like a lot. I end up getting and feeling quite sick if I eat too much. Okay. All right, let's do this sandwich. Let's cut him up. Oh, really? Okay, let me show it to you again. So PB powder, or PB2. Oh, you're in Asia, okay. So all it is peanuts, sugar, and salt. And it's a powder. And what you do is you add water to it to make it into peanut butter. And that's all you do. But it's just like got nothing crazy in it that adds to it. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. Nimitz68 Junkie, thank you. PB2 should sponsor you. Oh my gosh, I have it every day. Powders are good, right? Right? Yeah, PB2, honestly, it's so good because it's so clean. It tastes, it really does taste really, really good. I know they make some with like peanut butter and chocolate. Like, they have a few flavors. I'm just very much the original one. Okay. All right. We'll cut these. Ooh. He's not looking pretty. This bread's kind of falling apart. Ugh. Okay, that's fine. We deal. Like always, guys, we deal. What all can you do with it? So you can add, for the PB powder, you can add it to like shakes, or I've added it to cookie doughs, like without the liquid, because it's just peanuts. So it gives you that peanut flavor in a powder form. So like a lot of my like peanut butter cookies, I'll throw that in along with peanut butter to give like an extra little bit. In protein shakes, if you're sick of your protein shake, you can have it be like you just throw a scoop of it in, shake it all up, and now you're gonna have like a good, peanut butter like flavor in a chocolate shake, in a vanilla shake. And if you do too much liquid, it's not like it turns into peanut butter. You have to have the right ratio for it to turn into peanut butter. It's like 2 tablespoons of the powder to 1.5 tablespoons of water. And again, so if you have way more liquid, it's just going to give the flavor of peanut without that actual like peanut butter consistency. Yeah, pancake batter. Oh, I bet that's good with mini chocolate chips. Some people are going to starve because I'm eating it all. Oh my gosh, right? It's really cool. And the fact that that's all it is it's roasted peanuts, salt, and sugar. That's it. That's all that's in there. And then again, you just add a certain amount of water to make it into peanut butter, or you can just add it to other things to add that peanut butter flavor. But oh, it's delish. It's delish. All right, guys. So that salad is done, or that sandwich. So we've done the egg sandwich, the cranberry chicken sandwich, the Coronation chicken sandwich. Now, woo, we're going along. We're going to do another sandwich while we're here because then we'll make the buttercream. The basics are all you need in a good powder. That is true. Because get creme de leche, yours stuffs all the basics too, right? All of your products. Okay, so let's move our lovelies. Now I may need to go back out. I don't think I grabbed everything I needed again. Okay, so this one is the cucumber dill. The last sandwich I'm going to make is the salmon one because I'm not going to let it just sit out here. And by the way, I love smoked salmon. So for me, it's like, oh, it's so good. Okay, so, and we need lemon zest where we cut a lemon. So dill, cucumber, potato bread again, 1 pinch of salt. We got salt, and then cream cheese. And my cream cheese is in the fridge outside. So I can grab that, and this all, again, goes on the potato bread. But this one, we mix everything and then put the slices of cucumber down so it looks cute, right? Yeah, we combined the dill, the cream cheese, the lemon, the salt, and then the cucumber gets sliced. Okay, let me really quickly go grab our... What is dill? Dill is an herb. I will show it to you. It's a great question. So dill is a fresh herb. So this is what it looks like. It's used a lot in like Greek food. It's kind of got a relish pickly flavoring to it. That's how I describe it. What do you guys, is that the best way to say how it tastes? To me, that's how it tastes. It's got a little bit of a relish, pickle, kind of mix of that flavor in it. Yeah, you have exactly, get creme, no fillers, nothing. Love it. All right. Cremches. I use some to make pickles. You do? Okay, so you use it. Yeah, bit tangy. Very true. Oh my, your description was a State Farm ad. Of course it was. Oh my gosh. All right, I'll have to do it again. I see I have one ad that's still going, so I will wait, because then we can describe it a little bit better here. Okay, so this is just the cream cheese. Cream cheese and lox are like my favorite thing to eat, by the way. So the salmon one, I don't know if the salmon one gets cream cheese. I'm going to look. But that would be my breakfast like every day if I could. Okay. Yes. So, oh, was it nationwide? It's a definite, has a definite bite, right? And nationwide's on your side. I love it. Yeah, and it's very, like, to me, I love dill. Like, it, to me, is a lot like cilantro. some people absolutely hate it and some people love it. I tend to find dill is the same way. Like you're either okay with it or you're like, nah, like this ain't happening. Okay, so I'm not going to use all this cream cheese. So let me grab half of it because the other half will be used for the salmon. I'm just going to do that. Yes, little goes a very long way. Let me, he can kind of come over here, I think. Guys, I'm running out of room here. Okay. So this, a little bit of lemon zest in. But hate cilantro. I love them all. I love them all. Trying to think if there's an herb I don't really like. I have yet to meet one I don't like. Right? I'm a cilantro person. When we lived in Orange County, our like sandwich shops had cilantro and you could put it on like sandwiches and it was so good that now I like if we're gonna have sandwiches I have to put cilantro on a sandwich. But yeah, it's 100% like you either love it or you hate that. All right, let me get a little bit of salt in here and then I'm gonna dice up that dill. How much dill does it want? It doesn't even say how much. It just says chopped. Okay. I'll do like equal dill to lemon. Yeah, that's what I'll do. We'll do equal parts dill to lemon. Yeah, I don't think there's an herb I don't really like. For me, it's more, there's some foods I really don't like. More, and it's texture based. Not so much flavor. Like I am not a potato person. I know. But like I just don't like them. I don't think they taste good. And their texture, whether it's a baked potato, French fries, anything like that, I don't like it. And the other one is beans. I can't do it, guys. I can't do beans. It's just, they're not my favorite. Like when I make chili, I don't even put beans in my chili. Because I don't like them. However, when we do make enchiladas, that's the one time Top Dog, I'll make him refried beans because he loves refried beans. So I'll give him that. Beans, yeah. Like black beans, brown bean, any kind of bean I don't like. I just don't like them. They are not my fave. Okay, I'm just mixing up the cream cheese at this point. You guys can see. Let's see if I can show you guys. You can see, I mean, it's sprinkled in there, the dill, the lemon zest, like it's in there. Definitely think leave your cream cheese at room temp before you do this so that it's spreadable, because this is not going to be fun to spread onto a sandwich. My husband is Mexican. He doesn't like beans. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Garbanzo beans? Yep, nope, don't like them. Right? So many tea sandwiches. Honestly, it was so funny because I was watching Bridgerton and I was like trying to just, get like ideas of what I can do. And every single thing had little sandwiches. And I was like, that's what we're doing. And now you're hurting my face. No, Jedi, honestly, almost all beans. For me, like, I love, okay, let's think. I don't even like jelly beans, guys. Believe it or not. Even the jelly bean. I'm trying to think, is there a bean I like? White beans, black beans, nope. Garbanzo beans, nope. I don't know if you consider edamame a bean, but I like that. No chickpeas. No, I don't like chickpeas. I gotta say, so I've lost 100 pounds, and I can honestly tell you guys, the worst part of it was everybody's like, you have to eat this, and it's all these things I hate. Is that a bean or a pea? Oh, it might be a pea. You're right. Because I love sweet peas. Ah, thank you, creme fraiche. Ah, those are garbanzo beans. They are? Okay, well, maybe I do. I like them when they're steamed then, I guess. I had no idea. Smoked salmon. Oh, I know, right? I love smoked salmon on a different level. Okay, so this one is potato bread too. Like smoked salmon to me, like I could eat that every morning on like a piece of bread with a little bit of cream, like cream cheese and lox. You got me at that. Like, huh. Okay, there you go. Chickpeas are garbanzo. Oh, those are garbanzo beans. Okay. Chickpeas are the same. Okay. I guess, yes, I like coffee beans. Guys, I drink coffee every morning, 2 cups. Like clockwork. So there we go. See? I like it, creme fraiche. I do like a bean. We'll go for it. Yep, I have 2 cups of coffee every morning, and I'm a weirdo. Like my creamer is protein milk. So I just like know it's how I get my protein in, is with that. But yeah, 2 cups. I don't usually finish them until like 2 o'clock though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it takes me a long time to finish them. Okay, so, I mean, this is gonna be a heavy cream cheese sandwich here. I'm trying to be as nice as I can, because obviously the cream cheese is still cold. And I'm trying to spread it on a piece of something that would tear apart. Okay, so we got that. And now I'll do long slices maybe. Yeah, we'll do it like this. I gotta make this one look pretty. Yeah, I have a microwave. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. We can get 4 slices maybe for this tea sandwich. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see if I can keep this thing looking pretty. All right, well, that already cut off some of the pretty. That's okay. So my aunt made this app. It was so good. Thin sliced smoked salmon, lemon juice, real Parmesan cheese, capers, and on the side, you have toasted French bread rounds. Put it all together. Ooh, that sounds delish. Okay, so I'm gonna see where my slices are. Okay, come on. All right. Oh, this guy, he fell apart a little bit. That's okay. That's okay. Here we go. Look at this. Guys, look at that sandwich. Got the cucumbers. I think I was supposed to put cream cheese on the top too, but we do what we can. All right, we're gonna definitely try this one though, because I love dill. So, and I honestly think this is probably gonna have more flavor than the egg one. Did Roxy pop up? This is good. This is good. I could eat this all day. This is really good. Okay. 301 followers and 41 watching. Not a bad ratio from... Ah! Hi! Thank you for jumping on. Is it... Okay, and I'm very sorry. Is it Daraman Call? Welcome! You want... Okay. You guys want... Because dogs can have cucumbers. You guys ready? Okay. Hold on. Dare is fine. Welcome, Dare. Welcome. We're trying to hit our next goal, too. Okay. I'm giving you guys a free show. Here's Roxy. Let's see. She's a Frenchie. Ooh, she's in my... Okay. You ready? Did you guys hear her snorts? I hope you guys heard it. Did you guys hear the snorting? Okay, let's see if I can do it again. Those are the pups. No, you didn't. Right, dog approved. But yeah, oh no, Jody, seriously, the cream cheese, honestly, with the dill, this is like, and again, I think it's also a cucumber thing. This is so fresh. Like, I don't feel like I'm eating a sandwich. Like, again, you think tea, afternoon tea, right? These aren't supposed to be things that like fill you up and are dinner and all of that. As far as the sandwiches go, this is the freshest, but again, that crunch of the cucumber and the yumminess of that, like, was so good. And the dill, it wasn't overpowering. It tasted really good. Like, it wasn't too much. I did, what, two stalks of dill. So not too bad. And I did a half lemon zested, because it doesn't say how much to do. It just says zest a lemon and dill. Like, so that's kind of what I chose, is I kind of kept them equal, and they're really refreshing in that cream cheese. Okay, I think we got to make our buttercream now. I think it's buttercream time, and then we'll make our last sandwich. Woo, guys, this is fun. Right? Oh, my dogs, they will approve any food you give them. They are funny. Okay, so let's go ahead, and we are going to make buttercream my way. Well, make it my way enough for everything else. So let's clear off some space. I'm going to put some stuff behind you guys real quick, just so I have room. Okay. Okay. Voila. Is Stella sleeping? Yeah, she is. Well, you know, sleeping. So I have two Frenchies. I know my long timers here. I have Roxy, who is usually always right next to me, except for the few times I have lit the stove on fire. She's terrified and runs away. And then Stella, my other Frenchie, she is always about 20 to 25 feet away from me on the couch, dead asleep. I can go pick her up and she'll just be like, ugh, and then I put her back to bed. Oh my gosh, that is late. What are you doing up so early or so late? Oh my gosh, I'm a morning bird, right? Like, I wake up early. I go to bed like 9 o'clock. Like, I am not somebody who can stay up late at all. So I do not know how you are doing it, but thank you. Thank you for watching me. I love it. And Denmark, I don't think we've had somebody from Denmark. If we have, I didn't know. So I'm sorry if somebody else is from Denmark and I haven't shouted you out. But welcome, welcome. All right, here we go. This is just a cup of butter. I'm gonna whip it up. Let me grab my hand mixer, because I've used all my large items from my mixing bowl. So let me grab that guy real quick. And you guys saw I pulled this out right when we started stream. So this has been at room temp for a while, it's good stuff. And then that milk, if you remember, we made an Earl Grey milk earlier. That's what we're gonna be pouring in here to make our buttercream. Let me just come behind you and plug it in. Let's get all of our goodies here. Okay. Yum, yum, yum. All right, so I know I put on for the, again, at the top of chat, pinned is the recipes that I've kind of been using, minus our brie, our cranberry, or our, I keep saying cranberry, our black currant brie bakes. Everything else was kind of a part of the, the blogs I pinned to the top. And now for this, I'm going with somewhat of what they do, but somewhat of what I do. Like I said, I made cakes. I still do for family and friends, but I've made buttercream cakes 15 plus years. So I very much am comfortable making buttercream. So I'm gonna, if you're new, use that recipe that's pinned. I'm gonna be doing something maybe a little bit different than what it says, but I always like to give people a recipe that they can kind of go to if they want to do it. Diabetes, right? Oh my gosh, yeah, these were the big hits so far too. These are little pastry cups filled with brie and black currants. And they're so good. And then we have cream puffs. We didn't do any chocolate on them, but just some cream puffs. And then we have all of our sandwiches and the Coronation chicken, which shout out to Master, man. That seriously, that is becoming a staple for me for lunches. Okay, so I'm just gonna whip, because it's room temp, this is not gonna take long for me to whip this butter. Yeah, we're good. Okay. It's just making sure I know this sounds silly, but you're making sure it's whippable. So if you can see you can see how it's made marks for where it's being whipped, and I'm not having to like push through. Like if you have too cold of butter and you have to like really push your way through the butter, just keep whipping it until it kind of warms itself up a little bit more, because in order to make your buttercream really, really smooth, you need your butter to start off that way. If you start off with chunky butter and you start adding everything into it, it will stay chunky. You end up having to do a lot of things to fix it. You can fix it, you just have a lot you have to do with it. So this was the milk we made with the Earl Grey. So remember, it's like a cup of milk with, I think we did 4 bags, oh my gosh, of Earl Grey tea. So I'm just gonna start off putting, I guess, 1/4 of it in right now. And it's just to get the butter in with a different liquid. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and add another 1/4. And then so I have a 1/2 cup left. So I will add the rest as I see fit when the powdered sugar goes in. Now, because I'm doing a small amount, I'm not having to sift my powdered sugar. I can't believe it's not butter. Oh my gosh, do you guys remember that? My dad would get so mad if you ate that. He was a man of like, no. He'd be like, I can believe it's not butter. My dad hated that stuff. I did not grow up with it, but my husband did. So it's really funny. I think like it's so hilarious. But yeah, my family, we were not margarine people. It was always butter. Okay. So now all I'm doing is playing with ratios at this point. So I definitely am going to be adding with the like cup of this and a cup of butter. I'll be adding probably 2 to 3 cups of powdered sugar. I just started with a little bit and I slowly add to get to the consistency I want, which I will show you guys. But I have to open another bag of powdered sugar because you guys saw that bag was quite low. Yeah, are you guys margarine people or butter people? I know some people who love margarine. They love how it tastes. I just know for me, I just grew up. Both? Okay, so you're both Boston Health Department. Butter? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm a butter. This is how I grew up. You do butter as well. You use country clock, okay. I think that's what my husband, if I look in my fridge, I think that's what he has. He does that as well. Like I said, that's what he kind of grew up on. That's the brown one, right? The brown container. You like olive oil? Oh, okay. Now we're getting into olive oil. Yes. I love olive oils. So by the way, I'm just trying to get it to a consistency a little thinner than toothpaste. Oh my gosh, that's so good. Okay. I definitely need to add a lot more powdered sugar though. Olive oil mixed with butter. Ooh. We have some country cock back in the day. Okay, yeah, so it is that brown one. Okay. Yeah, olive oil, honestly, it wasn't until maybe in my late 20s that I started really loving olive oil. Like finally trying it, doing different things with it, like really experimenting with it. So yeah, but olive oil I love. It's not, country cock is not butter. Okay, I didn't think it was. Because it's like a margarine, right? All right, here we go. I was like, now I'm starting to work at it. Oh my gosh, these are good. This Earl Grey milk, by the way, as your liquid in your buttercream is so good. And I'm just touching it with my fingers, by the way, because I'm the one eating it. I'm not going to give this to anybody. But it's not margarine either. Okay, so it's like its own entity. Interesting. Holy moly, this is so good. Okay. I don't know what family member has the next birthday. No, I do. It's my sister. If she wants the Earl Grey cake, I'm going to make her one because this is bomb. Okay. Oh my gosh, this tastes so good. I'm going to use this recipe or use the milk thing for any tea flavoring I want because this is bomb. So cooking the milk, warming it up, using it as your extract. Oh, so good. Okay. So again, like I said, I accidentally burned these. So they're going to be crunchy macaroons, which tear, but it's fine. We get through it. Okay. Olive oil, but yeah, I've never had the two of them like together. And is it like, okay, Boston, is it equal parts? Do you do like equal parts butter and olive oil? Do you do more? Like, what is the ratio? I'm a ratio person. I like to start off with a good idea of what to do. Ooh. Still might be a little too thin, but you know what? We're good with it. Together, they're phenomenal when used to bake vegetables. Oh, see? I have on my blog, I put out, I think it was Thursday. Yeah, Thursday was how to do like roasted Brussels sprouts on beckawithflour.com. And oh my gosh, like those are one of my favorite things because it is. It's just olive oil mixed. But now I got to try it with butter. 50-50. Okay. All right, let me just cut this. All right. Let's get our crispy macaroons that are not supposed to be crispy, but they are. Again, I left them in too long, so now they're little crispers. And the tops of them, for some reason, didn't do so good. But that's okay. We'll just make some and see how they do. I can tell you guys right now, the frosting is amazing. It's topped up. Yep. Mm-hmm. He let both handles of our truck came off. Like, came off. And one of them, I guess he was telling me was, I forgot what he said, bolted on? Is it bolted? I don't remember what he said, but basically he had to use an air impact gun to get him out. And that was just one side. But I'd love for him to come in and try this food. I will warn you guys, he'll hate all of it. This is not flavors he likes at all. This is not his fave. Maybe I can get him to come in and show you guys just his face. But yeah, Top Dog actually used to be a mechanic way back in the day. So so he's probably working on the truck and then doing other stuff. Yeah, no, these are not flavors he likes at all. Like, he always says that song Simple Man is about him. He loves desserts that are vanilla or chocolate, nothing else. He doesn't like anything too custardy. He, for food, doesn't want nuts, dried fruits. He really wouldn't want anything. Very simple man. Yep, no, he is. He's a very simple man. Okay. Oh, that buttercream is so good. Okay, I will still eat burnt food. Oh, I'm sure you would, Jerry. He's honestly like, he's a dude's dude. He's really rad. Like, he's actually one of the friendliest people I think I know in my life. Like, he makes friends everywhere he goes. Like, even yesterday, we went to 7-Eleven, and he came out and was like, oh my gosh, this guy and I are going to hang out. I'm like, huh? Yeah, I will say this, Jody. There are things now, like, I can make shrimp risotto and he'll love it. Enchiladas, he loves it. But if it's really, I mean, even pizzas, like when I make pizza dough and stuff and I make it from scratch, I know what sauce he has to have, what toppings, all that. Like, yeah, so he likes things very, very simple. Not that he won't try them, but if I told him what's in these sandwiches, he would preemptively be like, he'll try it because he loves me, but it will not be a good expression on his face. Okay, let me move these to the side so we can make what I think is going to be the best sandwich. We are making our salmon sandwich. Roxy, those are not for you. No. They are not for you. No. I know you want them, but no. I know, you guys. It's crazy. Oh, Puppers always want some, huh? Oh my gosh, she has buttercream on her ear right now because she was underneath me. All right, salmon sandwich. So this one also gets cucumber. Oh gosh, and I put it away. I still have some slices. Okay, I want to see how he says to do it. We're going to spread the cream cheese mixture. Wait, oh, it's the same cream cheese mixture from the cucumber dill. We put it on wheat or pumpernickel, and then add a layer of cucumbers, then salmon. Oh my gosh, and this one we're cutting out into a circle. Really? Oh, you don't like seafood? Oh no. Oh, Jody. I love seafood. I used to hate it with a passion, and it has turned into one of my favorite things to eat. Okay, so let me grab our dill mixture because I still had some left. And then let me bring over, I need to move some of our stuff here. I still had some cucumber slices. I need to slice a few more. Okay, so we have that. Let's get our sandwich table here. And I think I'm going to pre-cut the sandwich this time. And then again, this said pumpernickel. A, couldn't find it. B, not my favorite bread. So if I was going to buy it, it would go to waste. So I bought wheat instead. So you know what? I know so many people who do not like it. Yeah, no, Jody, honestly, that's me and potatoes. Everybody's always like, how do you not like potatoes? I can't. Even in French fry form, I can't. You know the weirdest one for me, though, is I don't like eating bananas. But if it's banana flavored, I like it. But the texture of an actual banana, can't do it. I can't do it. Okay, come on. I don't know if anyone else is that way, but that's probably my weirdest one. So, oh my gosh, Issel! Thank you, thank you! You all are just blowing this out of the park today. Thank you for the subscription. Enjoy all those emotes. And of course, no ads. Issel win. Thank you. 8 months too. You OG girl. Love it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me get another piece of that wheat. I'll do a banana if I'm starving. Okay, Jay. Okay. You and I need to have a chat sometime about stuff we like. We have an incredible menu. I agree, Jody. We have to for sure do that. So if you guys want to know, y'all have been asking for him. Where's Top Dog? You all have asked multiple times. I'd like to tell you guys, he's right behind you right now. And he's staring at this food, licking his lips. So finally, especially to all my newcomers, here's my husband, also a streamer. Here is Top Dog. By the way, they thought you were 6'4".
I am not 6'4".
I said he's an even 6 foot. They thought you were much taller when you came in earlier today.
Oh, gotcha. No. Optical illusion. Hello, everybody. What's up? How's it going? I am incredibly dirty. Like, sweaty, dirty. I'm not going to touch anything.
Do you guys see that? Look at his hands versus mine.
Yeah, here we go. My hands are incredibly dirty.
Okay, go wash your hands.
Okay.
And then come back and I'll have you eat.
All right.
We're going to get him to eat. Yes, master, I will make him do that.
What?
He just goes, make me do what? Yeah, no, bananas for sure. Texture, can't do it, can't do it. Even I've had them when they're soft. I've had them when they're hard. Can't do bananas, but I love banana bread. I love banana flavored things, like 100%. Oh my gosh, Ginger Snap. So we're on our last tea sandwich. So Top Dog's gonna try them all right now. So we got our tea sandwiches. We made brie black currant tarts, right? So deliciously yummy. Then I went ahead and I made some cream puffs with what I call my fake pastry cream, and then I burnt macaroons, but we did make Earl Grey buttercream to go in them, and that was bomb. So yeah, we are on our last sandwich, which is the salmon sandwich. So 100%. We are doing great. And one of the sandwiches, the big one, is the Coronation chicken. And that is because today is the anniversary of the Queen's coronation, and this was the main dish. Master Esplits gave us a huge lesson on it, which is awesome. And again, it's because it was his idea. And reminder, if you ever have an idea for a theme, guys, put it down in chat. Hit me up on any of my socials. I will stick it in here. We still have to pick for next week, by the way. But we have done so much, and we're literally on the last sandwiches right now. How them all oil changes go. Oh, yeah, I know. I told him that the handles popped off.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what you were fixing. I couldn't remember. You said a rivet. One of them had a rivet.
So the driver's side door, the outside of the door, the handle's been broken off for a long time, and we just lived with it. It's an old truck. We're not going to hang on. We're going to get rid of it at like the end of the year. But on Friday, when I was running errands, all of a sudden I got out of the truck. I came over to grab some stuff out of the passenger side, and the passenger side door handle ripped off too. And I just stood there in the parking lot with a handle in my hand, and I was just like, am I Superman? Or am I Spider-Man? Like, what's going on? But anyways, because both door handles were off, the only way to unlock the car, or the truck, is from the front doors, but the handles were broken off. So we haven't been able to lock the truck, which is a safety issue. And so yeah, I've been spending my day pretty much the entire time she's been streaming. I've been in the garage and I replaced both door handles. So now the truck is back to working order.
Right?
It's back better than it was before. Yeah.
I know, Jerry, the cupcake things, they're so good. Sarah, what time? Tea will start, in about 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes. Y'all coming for tea? I might have enough for everybody here. Right? No, the history meal, I will say, Master giving us the history was seriously amazing. That's what made this so fun.
Yes.
Want to come fix my truck?
And I had to do both doors. So the driver door, I've replaced the handle already a couple times over a few years, but the passenger door has never had the handle replaced. So what holds the handle in place were these two metal rivets. So I had to get the Dremel out and I had to actually thought there were sparks flying. Becca would have loved to see it. I had my glasses on, my gloves on. There were sparks flying as I'm cutting through metal rivets on the door. But everything's good to go now. And my hands are clean.
There. Okay, you guys ready for him to try our... Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it.
Yeah, they were still factory issue. Well, the passenger side was.
Okay. So, here, I'll give you something good. This is vanilla cream puff.
I do like vanilla cream puff.
Oh, yeah, let me grab my mic so you guys can actually hear
Okay.
me.
All right, so this is a what?
Cream puff.
Vanilla cream puff.
Vanilla cream puff.
Like vanilla.
Yeah.
But I don't really like cream-filled things.
Well, this is my cream, filling, how I do it with pudding and whipped cream.
Okay, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a winner.
Stuck a pine in between my window to keep it up during the winter. Oh my god!
All right.
Oh, she decided to mix transmission fluid with coolant. Oh.
I wouldn't do that.
He used to be a mechanic, so.
I wouldn't do that. They don't act the same.
Okay. So next is a black.
I need a palate cleanser.
Oh, palate cleanser. He's got to get a palate cleanser, right? Trust your wife. She's gonna make good food. I know how to slowly get him into all of his stuff here.
Palate cleanser.
He's about to try it. He's about to try it. Okay.
All right.
Coronation, the whole thing that started this.
This is the what do they call it?
The Coronation chicken sandwich.
Coronation chicken sandwich. All right, here we go.
I told you guys, he doesn't like the same things I like.
That was fantastic. It tastes so good.
So, heads up, he hates curry. And that is one of the things in here. So, I, on the other hand, love it.
Oh my gosh.
Raider Yerder broke, not looking forward to the flushes.
I'm gonna pass on the Coronation chicken sandwiches.
Okay.
I was not good. I did not.
Egg. This was good.
I do like egg.
No.
I do like egg.
No, he doesn't like it.
No, I didn't like it at all.
I'm eating it.
Yeah, it is a caffeine-free Coke.
Just caffeine-free. He is allergic to caffeine.
But I kind of like, yeah, I mean, basically, yeah. So, I drink caffeine-free soda, because I ain't giving up soda. All right.
This is just egg. Now, it's not our egg salad. To me, it is a very bland egg. Like, all of us were talking about it. They had no seasonings other than a pinch of paprika. It just tastes like you're eating an egg. Thank you for the follow, sweet and sour cheese ball. Thank you.
No, it's not bad.
It's not bad.
It needs a little more flavor.
Yeah.
But, I mean, yeah.
It's bland.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't say it's bland. It just tastes like egg and bread.
Oh, yeah. Egg, okay, palate cleanser.
Tastes like egg and bread.
Caffeine puts you to sleep if you don't eat something with it. Yeah, for him, he can have caffeine once in a while, but, like, he had a problem where he had so much caffeine that he broke out in hives. Like, if you scratched him, you would literally scratch. They are all trying to get more and more followers so that, because the next one's you cooking.
Wait, you guys want me to cook?
Yeah, that's the next one. At 350 followers, you cook the meal.
Okay, guys, go ahead and just unfollow.
So I'm gonna take this mic, guys, right? I know. I told him, I said, the one time you boiled water, you forgot about it, walked away, and put a hole in the pan.
It wasn't like a hole.
Yeah,
The
it was a hole. I couldn't use it anymore. There was a hole I could look into.
Okay. I can do mac and cheese. All right, regular boxed mac and cheese. I could do hamburger helper. I'm good with that.
Yeah, no,
All
we're
right.
having you do stuff from scratch, like my style.
From scratch.
Yeah. Okay, you ready for the cranberry chicken? It's like Thanksgiving. It's cranberries. You like cranberries. You guys do see his face.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to try the cranberry chicken.
You don't?
Got it.
Been near your face now. You breathed on it.
Guys, I don't have to do this, do I?
Right? An antipasta. Yeah, he knows how
There
to
you
make
go.
those.
Oh, I make a killer antipasta.
You're gonna make homemade lasagna.
Guys, I don't have to do this, right? The cranberry chicken
Yes.
sandwich.
You guys, make him do it. He's gonna hate it. Make him do it. He's gotta do it. He's gotta eat the cranberry chicken sandwich. Just a little bite. Just bite, like right there. No. He only bit the bread.
That was such a good bread.
Nope. Eat it. Eat it.
I don't want to do it.
Eat that, or I'm making you have another coronation.
I don't know which was worse, though.
Look, you gotta try it to tell me which one's worse. You like cranberry sauce.
Yeah, I like jellied sheep cranberry in a can.
Well, that came from a can.
It's not the jellied cranberries.
Do it, yes!
Okay, we're doing this.
Okay. Yes, I told you guys, he does not eat this stuff. Okay.
Okay.
He doesn't eat this stuff. I told them. I said,
You guys can't see. I got you.
I described you. I said, you describe yourself this way. It's not me saying it. And I said, you call yourself a simple man. Desserts are to be chocolate or vanilla. Sandwiches are supposed to be meat and cheese. Like, no dried fruits, no fruit, no nuts, no.
I would say 3 out of 5 stars.
Oh, this is the one I said was sweet. It needed to be like savory.
Okay.
I can eat it. The Viking courage.
All right.
All right.
Oh my god. I'm having like multiple body reactions right now to that.
Well, this one's cucumber.
Why is there so many sandwiches with weird things in them?
I'm not even done.
It's not even.
I'm still making one.
Why?
Oh, and you haven't even.
Guys, why is there so many weird sandwiches? Why?
Because they're not weird, right, guys? They're amazing.
Why are?
They're amazing. So that's cucumber and cream cheese, like cucumber cream cheese.
That shouldn't be too bad.
No, it's.
Yeah.
I like this one.
I feel like we're on the downhill at this point.
Oh my gosh!
You know
just
what I mean?
bite
Like
it.
we've already climbed the mountain.
Wait till he tries this. I'm just kidding. I won't make you try the brie.
You're making me try everything. You know you are.
I know.
Okay. All right. What is it? Cucumber and cream cheese?
Yeah, with dill.
Okay. All right. Throw dill. What else is in there?
Oh, and lemon.
Oh, well, I like lemon.
Yeah, well, you like dill. You like tzatziki.
There you go. Here we go.
It's just like a tzatziki.
Okay, that's not bad.
See?
That's not bad.
See?
You know?
Cucumber's good, bro.
Yeah. This kind of gives me like a Greek feel, like when we get our pitas.
Yes, because of tzatziki, because of the dill. See? It's not all bad. He's gonna finish that one. He's not finishing that one.
I've got a couple bites. I wouldn't order it, but
I would.
if I was starving.
I have to get the salmon.
And well, now it's the Top Dog Show. Welcome everybody to my cooking show. Today we're not gonna cook anything. We're gonna order pizza. But yeah.
Smoked salmon time.
What are we doing now?
The last sandwich.
What are you doing with the sandwich? Is it that sandwich?
Yeah.
That's just the last sandwich.
Yeah.
But
That's
now
what I
just
mean.
with salmon on it? No. I mean, it's just like the cucumber one, right?
Yeah, but with salmon.
Yeah, you and me, Jake. We're gonna get a
Pizza incoming.
We're just gonna do a pizza party.
Oh, he wants you to try those now. I will hold
Try
the
what?
mic. The cupcake-looking things.
Why am I afraid?
It's just brie and black currant.
I would have you guys remember that last week, and if you haven't watched it, definitely go check out the recording. Last week, she did a Red Lobster menu, and it was fantastic. All right, we're talking 5 out of 5 stars on like almost everything. This week we've gone to the other side of the ocean, and it's not going as well for me. You know, my taste buds. I know there's so many puppies below us. Okay,
oh my
so
gosh.
what is this?
So this is a tart, so pastry tart with brie and black currant inside, like brie cheese melted. With black currant on top. And black currant is like to me, it's a little bit more sour than a blueberry. So it's like, imagine those are like little blueberries.
All right.
So it's a little bit more sour.
Based on my previous experiences so far, I'm nervous, but based on the description of the ingredients, not too worried. It might be okay.
Right.
All right, so look, you want to cut one of these in half for me or something, or do I just break it in half?
You can break it in half.
Just break it in half.
Yeah.
You showed them up close up?
Yeah.
What they
I
look
haven't
like?
taken any pictures of anything, but I have extras back there. Oh, look, I have one that's already broken up.
No, that one's like falling apart. I don't want that one. That one's not even on the plate. Okay, come on. All right. It's got a nice crackle to it as I open it up.
So you're going to want to take a bottom, because that's where like the cheese was.
Okay.
Right? Because normally, guys, you'd serve these when they're already warm. Like, they've obviously cooled down. We've been at this for almost 4 hours, so. Not bad.
Not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
This is the most all right thing I've had so far.
Y'all, this is why I sometimes need this to be an 18 and up stream.
So you can react the way you want to react.
That was I love it. Again, guys, I like very different food than he does.
That is the most all right thing we've had today. So
you don't like smoked salmon.
it's not bad.
You're willing to try this one?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
The last thing I had that had cream cheese and cucumber wasn't that bad. Now you've added some meat to it.
Do you want to
I'm a
just
meat
split
guy.
this one in half? Or you want your own?
No, yeah, go just do it in half. That little glob on top, was that just more of the cream cheese?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, take your half.
All right.
You pick your poison.
My poison.
Which, by the way, this is what these ones looked like, guys.
We'll get real close.
Like, super yummy. Again, I love smoked salmon. I will just eat smoked salmon in the morning. Mmm. Mmm.
It's very overwhelmed by the salmon.
That looks darling aside from the salmon.
Well, it Okay, so you know when you're on a roller coaster, all right, you go up the big part, okay, and the anticipation's building, and you come over that edge, and you just pile down, and you're like, woo, and then you go through twists and turns, and you're like, woo, and then there's that last part where it's like 20 seconds of just slow, boring turns as you come back to the station. This is that.
No.
Where I was like on the slow, I had my fun, I'm on those slow turns, and now I'm like, just let me out. Like, why do we have to do these extra little turns over here? Like, just build an exit station. Like, I don't want to be on this anymore.
Ray, at least you didn't spit it out.
I didn't spit it out.
And yeah, Jody
I will have to
not
say,
a
by the way,
seafood person.
By the way, I'll have to say, I think that's the first time ever on this stream that I've ever had to spit something out.
Yeah.
And it was twice in the same stream. So.
This was an amazing roller coaster for me because I love smoked salmon.
This is right up your alley.
All of these are, by the way. Like, this is... Oh, no, I'm not making him do that. The macaroon, I won't make him eat the macaroon. A, he's been through enough. He will spit that up. He hates tea. He absolutely hates tea, and the fact that it's an Earl Grey buttercream, and then the fact that I accidentally burnt the macaroons.
I gotta try it.
Okay.
I don't want to, but I gotta try it. I have always tried everything you make.
Yes.
I'm not about ready to quit
And
now.
heads up, by the way, he is actually very nicely, this is my best way of saying it. He knows how to be honest. Like when I cook our normal dinners, he is the best at being honest in a very nice way on if he likes it. He never lies to me because if he did, then I'd keep making it and then he'd have to keep eating it.
It's about honesty. You can be honest, but not, a jerk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like not mean. So, no, it's about, if I'm honest about it, then she knows what to change or what to do, and as a result, her food gets better and better. You know what I mean? I don't want her to think that like something she makes is like absolutely perfect, and then when we have like company over, she makes it, and everybody's kind of just falsely going, "Yay, this is so yummy." You know what I mean? Like, I want her to know that their reactions are genuine and stuff. So,
you're not gonna like this.
Okay, I'm going in knowing that I probably won't like this. So what do we got here?
It's just a macaroon that's burnt because I burnt it.
Burnt macaroon.
With
I do like carbon.
a Earl Grey
tea filling.
buttercream.
Buttercream. Okay.
It's crunchy. I am shocked he didn't run to the trash over here.
This is the best thing I've had.
You like that?
This is the best thing I've had for today's show. What? 4 out of 5 for me.
Are you
Right here.
actually serious?
Dead serious. Dead serious.
You joshing my toss.
We just talked about the honesty. 4 out of 5.
You like the Earl Grey. Y'all, I'm shocked right now. I am in shock. He hates everything tea.
That's pretty good.
That's shocking.
That's not bad.
I don't even know.
Why was it purple?
Huh? Because I made it purple?
Oh,
Yeah, I made it purple. No, it doesn't taste like regular tea. But I'm like shocked. I'm in complete shock right now.
4 to 5. I don't know how you would make it better. Maybe it tastes different, not burnt. But,
Yes, it would.
4 out of 5 burnt. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's the best thing. That's the best thing I've had.
So you ready for more sandwiches?
So, like I was saying,
okay.
go ahead and just unfollow the channel. You
No.
don't have to reach 300.
No.
You guys
350.
don't want me on the show cooking, all right? I'm the professional taste tester, okay?
No. He's got to cook. But until then, guys, because this was literally our entire meal, I think, what do you guys think? Top Dog pushed through. Should he pull?
I get to pick the thing.
He gets to pick the theme for next week. Right, no, infusing it with milk definitely changes the flavor. Give him some pepper for those egg sandwiches. Agreed. Pepper, and he loves his with spicy mustard. So if I had spicy mustard in those egg sandwiches, he would have been like, yep. Because he asked me to actually make him egg sandwiches. Like, we make these once every few weeks. So I actually know how he likes his egg sandwiches.
I like egg salad sandwiches, yeah.
So everyone, no, you need to cook. We need more followers.
No. We're good. You guys don't want to see me cook. No. Just go ahead and unfollow. You know what? In fact, go check out my channel, Top Dog. Drop a follow there. I promise you, there's no cooking. There's no, spitting out in a trash
You
can.
can swear on his channel. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. Everybody, follow.
My channel's 18 plus, so J Ray, you should check out my channel because you and me will have a blast.
Oh, J Ray's already said him and you would be like best
Oh
buds.
yeah. The problem is I'm on pretty late and everything like that. So, all right. So what should we do? I'm gonna pick it, but
Okay.
I want some help from. I want the help from chat. I want help from chat on picking the thing.
Okay, so what? You're gonna pick 2 and put 1 in your left?
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna set a timer. Okay. I want to see right now. I'm gonna set a 1 minute timer.
1 minute.
Maybe not a minute. Yeah, we'll do a minute. Okay. I want to have fun with this. I never get to do this. Clock. All right. Time.
No, I don't know what he's doing. Top Dog has taken over.
All right, we're gonna do a 1 minute timer. All right. At the end of that 1 minute timer, whoever the last person to donate bits was, she's got her history. We can see multiple days worth of history. All right. After 1 minute, whoever the last person to donate bits was will get to tell me when to stop to pick the theme, even if that person donated 2 weeks ago. All right?
Okay.
Here we go.
What if
Timer is
What if they're not on
Is
stream?
that 1 hour?
No.
Hold on, I did it now.
He did an hour,
Hold
guys.
on.
You all ready to sit here for an hour? If we have to stay here for
1
an
minute.
hour, he has to eat the rest
1
of the
minute.
sandwiches.
Whoever, and if that person's not on stream, I default to you. All right?
Okay.
You get to tell me when to stop.
Okay.
All right, 50 seconds. We're going.
Okay.
So who scroll down, let's see, who was the last person to donate bits? Okay, well now it's J Ray. Okay. So now it's J Ray. All right, so J Ray, right now you're in the lead.
Thank you, Jay.
35 seconds left. Now we got Issel's in there.
Thank
Issel gets to tell me when to stop.
You guys are actually gonna make me cry. Like this would never be something I would do.
Here we go.
So thank
Let's show her some love.
Thank you,
It's a
Jay.
lot of hard work she puts in on this. 20 seconds.
Oh my god.
Issel, there you go. Issel again. No. You got like we gotta wait for the timer to be done. You can't tell the timer to stop.
Stop.
All right, 10 seconds. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6,
Oh my
5,
God.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right. Oh, River got it. It was River. River got it at 0. All right. Okay, so coming from the rafters, River there wins. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start swirling around, and the moment River, the moment you tell me to say stop, I'm gonna grab whatever piece of paper is right in front of my hand, and that's what we're doing next week. All right, River? All right, so I'm gonna start swirling around. Here we go, River. You tell me when to stop. I'm gonna grab the first piece of paper that touches my hand.
Oh my gosh. He's gonna make you go for 10
He's gonna make me
minutes.
go. He's gonna just like he's AFK now. Like he put the 100 bits in, won, and walked away.
Oh, where's Ray? Oh my gosh, you guys are seriously, you guys are making me cry. Thank you so much.
Love the
I really
support, love the
appreciate
support.
it.
We love what you do. Here we go. Here we go. Wait. No, that's not a stop. That's not a stop. You gotta tell me to stop, River. I'm still swirling here. Mix. Oh yeah, we're mixing up so much.
Ready to take his own stream, right? Where we're gonna have him mix.
All right.
Oh my gosh. All right, River, you better do it soon, sir.
My arm's getting tired,
Because I
man.
got a big kid.
All
Stop.
right.
Oh, thank
This is
you.
the one I grabbed when the moment he said stop. All right.
Thank you so much for the bits. You guys, oh, thank you, Issel, Ray J. Oh my gosh.
All right, here we go.
Or J Ray, I'm sorry, I just called you Ray J.
Ray J. Ray.
He's mixing
That's his.
more than a
That's his.
blender,
That's his
right?
hood name. Is Ray J.
Ray J.
Yeah, so that way it keeps a little of the mystery on the identity, you know. All right.
Oh my gosh.
So are you guys ready to see what next week's theme
I
is?
could either way.
All right.
All right.
Here we go. I want you to know this was pulled via me, from me via River.
Yeah?
River chose this. All right.
If
River?
y'all don't like it, go after him.
Yeah,
I'm
you-
just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't go after
River chose
anybody.
the theme. I was just the physical grabber. All right. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with this.
What? Oh no.
I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with this theme, guys. How about this? You look away from the camera.
Okay,
I'm gonna-
you gotta take this
Here,
then.
I'm gonna show you guys what the theme is before we show her, and I think we're gonna have fun. Here we go. Look at this. That is next week's theme. And if you guys are familiar with it, we're gonna have a lot of fun with this next week. Oh, Issel's so excited. There we go. That's what you picked, River. River says awesome, all caps. All right. Should we show her? Shall we show her? Keep the intensity going. All right, well, that's it. I'm gonna walk away with this.
Oh my gosh. Thank you again, Issel.
All right, here we go. And
Candyland!
Candyland.
I think I'm already thinking in my head,
Oh, she's already gone.
I think I need to make the board in a cake fashion.
I'm gonna make a Candyland board.
I'm gonna make a cake Candyland board and then make all the figures for the cake and the cookies that you gingerbread cookie as your place.
Whoa! She's gonna make the board game.
I think I should make the board game. What do you guys think?
Incredible.
I could. That's.
And it's been a while since you made a cake.
It's been a very long time, so it will be a full sweets. I ain't doing a 4-course meal. I will make the board game, including the pieces you have to play with. And that's also going to be maybe for the first time ever, and you guys will just laugh about it because I've never been good at molding. Maybe I get molding chocolate and all the little, like the king and the ice princess or whatever her name is, all those people, maybe we make little molding characters of them that are 3D on the board. Oh my gosh, I'm making the candy lane cake.
Okay.
Who's gonna come eat?
We're gonna have to tell you guys too. Oh, we got a hype train going now.
Oh my gosh!
There's a hype train going now, guys. 55
Right,
cents on the
big
hype train.
deal.
So hype
Top
trains,
dog
for those that
before we
aren't
even get to
aware,
play, right?
for those who aren't aware, by the way, if you participate in the hype train, when the hype train ends, you unlock exclusive emotes that can be used. Even Becca with Flower can't control those emotes. Those are only available for hype trains.
I don't know these things.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
There you go. All right, so boom, congratulations, River.
Thank
So we
you.
completed tier 1. Now that's a hype train type tier 2.
Oh, here, hold on. You gotta take this.
Okay, so now it's like a tier 2 hype train. The more hyped it gets, there's even more exclusive emotes, but you have to participate in it.
Gotta get River. He gifted a sub. I don't know if it says to who.
Oh, let's see. To Lin-Yuyin's thing. Sure, that name.
First of all.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh, J-Ray, thank you so much for the bits.
Thank you, J-Ray.
You guys are seriously, like, I started crying because I couldn't handle it.
Okay, this has happened before. If you guys go absolutely crazy on this, she will break down crying.
Yes.
We've seen her cry her eyes out on stream. That's a very real thing.
That's the emotions I have,
Yes.
is cry. Okay, hold
Drawing
on.
a present.
I'm drawing the present. Now, let me get the other name on here. Can you spell it? Oh my gosh, you guys are so amazing.
Oh, thank you, Jerry.
How do you spell that?
L-I-N.
Okay.
H-N-G.
H-N-G.
U-Y-E-N-S.
E-N-S. We got you guys! Thank you!
I think you're pretty cool.
Yeah, I really do.
Just gonna make. I was thinking you were gonna be like, oh, I'll make a bunch of candy-themed desserts and stuff. And on your own, you just straight up were like, I'm gonna make the entire board game out of cake and candy.
Yeah, we're gonna do a board game with cake. I'm gonna make, I think what we could do is for the characters, because I'm not good at molding chocolate, I could make cookies, and then we could ice the cookies so that they actually look like it. I actually have a projector. I can project the characters onto the cookies with royal icing to draw them. Yeah, I do.
That's pretty dark. You know what you'll have to do? Stove cam that with the projector.
Yeah. You guys, this, I might actually sit down. Monopoly characters, though. Oh my gosh, maybe I need to put Monopoly. Hold on, I gotta have the idea of Monopoly.
J-Ray, Monopoly as a theme. But here's the thing, though. Would you just make another board game out of cake?
I'd make it out of money.
It's gonna be a very expensive stream, guys.
I'd have to do something different, but make the shoe. I'd have to make a lot of things.
Mhm.
We could make, instead of the board game, I could make the Monopoly guy.
My favorite Monopoly icon was the little dog. That was my favorite.
By the way, our dogs just started
They're
zoomies.
doing zoomies back behind the camera in the back.
Oh my gosh, you guys are seriously amazing. Like, I cannot get over how amazing you guys are. Like, and I'm truly honest. I talk about it all the time, especially with Top Dog. Like, I have the best community. And I will tell you this, he even is like, when he gets excited when he sees you guys in his community. We do two very different things, but he has seen some of you guys who enjoy watching him, and it's just so fun. And I love this community so much. You guys are one of a kind, and I truly appreciate it. I can't believe it today. First day in June, out the park, all the bits, the subs, just everybody. The board is insane.
The board's like 70.
My board is almost filled, and I don't want to cry. You guys are seriously, like, amazing, and I truly do mean it, that, like, I have the best community ever, and you all make this so fun. When my weeks are really sucky, it is so fun to come here and do this with you guys. It is fun to make him eat foods he doesn't like, knowing I do make a lot of food he likes.
You're part of the stream. I don't enjoy that part of the stream.
What up, Burly Earl? But yeah, no, it's seriously amazing. He is Top Dog. It
Yep.
is TOPDAUG. That's his channel. But you all seriously, I think it's amazing, and I think it's just the love that you guys give me. I hope you feel it back because this is so fun. This is literally what I do. Oh, he's self-plugging himself. I'm still working on how to do all these different things. My dad had a hot dog and called the restaurant Top Dog. Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh my gosh, I love that. Oh, you gotta stop the audio.
It was just hosting.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
There you go. There's his. But yeah, no, I really do appreciate you guys. And oh my gosh, Candyland next week. And then by the week, remember guys, the week after that, we're doing Super Mario. I explained to them I don't have time to go, but I've looked at the menu, I've watched YouTube videos, and we have way past 250 followers.
Yeah.
So we are going to be doing the Super Mario World menu.
Zooming puppies.
We're hiding because all of that. So Top Dog streams Tuesday, Thursdays, Saturdays, starting at 7:30 Pacific Standard Time.
And it's 18 plus video gaming.
He does 18 plus video
So if
gaming.
you like the family-friendly format, and you don't want, to be in an adult time kind of thing, then avoid it. But you'll hear some cussing and everything like that.
Yes, J Ray, he does cuss.
J
and all
Ray,
that.
you are welcome to be you on my stream. Definitely, for sure.
All right, I think we got a raid though. Is bourbon allowed? Always, always.
Bourbon. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got a counter filled with whiskeys and stuff. Like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. You got me inspired now. Who said that? The Burley Earl.
Yeah, Burley Earl.
All right, Burley Earl. Now I'm inspired. Now I'm thinking maybe.
He is a hunk. I
Maybe-
would fully agree. He's
stop
my
it.
hunk. We have been married for a little over 14 years.
Yep.
So he gets hunkier to me the more I'm with him.
I don't know how that happens.
He's pretty cute.
Um,
Yeah, he's definitely, if you're Eastern time for sure, that's going to be late for you.
Yeah, so J Ray Burley, I'll see you guys Tuesday night.
J Ray says he's bringing some Jameson.
There you go. I'll pour some whiskey on the rocks and we'll have ourselves a night. That's for sure. For sure.
Oh my gosh. Well, you guys know, y'all have been here long enough. I think it's really important to raid when you can. If you can stay around, you don't even have to chat. Just be there for somebody to see those views come in. It changes everything. So many of you today came from that. And like, it really on this end of it means so much. So we're going to end this, but we for sure got to raid somebody.
Oh yeah.
But 100%, I salute a proper beard. Almost as nice. Oh!
Hey,
We
brilliant.
got a competition.
Drop a picture of the beard in the Discord for
Thank
sure.
you, Cryptolash on 14 years. Thank you. Oh, AR301. Thank you for the follow. River King Hunkier. Sucker for a good beard as a fellow beard owner.
J Ray, for what I'm playing on Tuesday, so I'm a variety streamer. I play different games, but on Tuesday I will be playing Battlefield 2042.
There you go. He plays all different types of games. And if you're ever someone who plays the games with him, he is a streamer that does play with you. So if you ever want to join with him in Discord and play with him, he will for sure play. And again, all the people on his stream are 18 and up.
Yep.
So I'm what is it? What's that person called? The little 1950s wife who doesn't swear.
I don't know.
Oh, I forget her name. June Cleaver.
Sure. Yeah, that chick.
Oh, what I was saying. Oh man. What game again?
Tuesday I'm playing Battlefield 2042.
And thank you, Issel. I think you're cute too.
All right, so we got to figure out who to raid. There's a lot of people online right now.
Yeah.
Guys, raiding is a big part of streaming. It helps streamers meet other streamers. It supports collaboration. And as some of you have seen today by being raided on Becca with Flowers channel, sometimes you're able to find some really good content and some other really good people. So
Yeah. So let me go up and see who I can find.
there you go. So we're going to try and figure out who to raid. I'm just going to sit here and not eat this food. I'll have another macaroon.
And I know we've done, you know what, there's somebody on here, I honestly, I don't know who they are. I'm trying to see if there's somebody somebody on there.
Is the sushi dragon?
Yeah, there is Sushi Dragon.
Also virus.
I try to keep it in food and drink, though. You know, this is Mathos Prime. I don't know who they are. No, J-Ray, you are 100% a hype guy. He was getting everyone to follow and do all that stuff. You 100%.
J-Ray was
had the hype, J-Ray.
J-Ray was the conductor today.
Matteo. Okay, we're gonna rate somebody. I know I am a family-friendly channel. I do not know if these people are. I don't even know if they speak English. We're just gonna have fun. We're just gonna have fun.
Rolling the dice.
I know, Jody, all the gifts on the board are insane. But you all the love. This week, just know I'm always thinking of you guys. Seriously. Aw, thanks, Burley Earl. Probably your Discord.
Might be yours.
Might be.
Your Discord's active.
I know. All the gifted subs. We had River King gift subs. J-Ray gifted 2 subs. All the bits. Just, I seriously, like, am a moment from crying.
She's gonna cry.
So, I just thank you guys. I really do. Like, this is my happy time during the week, and it is because of you guys, and you need to know that. So, I absolutely adore you all. Let's raid. Let's send all this love. Just ball it up and throw it.
Let's
that's
raid
the
'em.
fun.
Let's shout out their channel.
Okay. I already forgot the person's name. Okay, no. I need to stop talking. Matteo Live. Okay. Love you guys. Thank you. Oh my gosh.
We got another sub right here at the end. Quickly. You're on a timer. You're on a raid timer. Quickly. AR 301 ALOVER 803.
Getting too much. Oh my gosh. We got you. Thank you guys. Thank you. All right, let's have some fun. We gonna raid. Thank you guys.
No, vince il tuo, vince.
Vince il mio,
Vince il
veramente?
tuo, sì, serio,
speaking.
serio, vince il tuo secondo me. A te fai male. Camise. A te fai male.
Raga. Guarda che chiacchierina.
No,
Aspetta. Beh dai, a livello visivo ci siamo.
Matteo, tutti Matteo,
Vai,
tutti
prima quello
Matteo.
mio, vai. Ti serve lo cortello?
Who the hell did I go
Penso
to?
di sì perché non siamo tagliato con l'uovo.
Vai.
Oh, I didn't. No, I went to somebody completely different.
Mi chiama piccare dentro la bocca.
Ok.
Subscribers chat only.
È buono.
È buono, sì, è mega.
Oh.
Stiamo
No,
scherzando.
è buono, c'è una presentazione di merda, penso, però il sapore è buono, tanto buono.
Voglio assaggiare.
Oh,
No, buono è buono.
buono, è buono.
Fa più buono.
Prova quello di Gaia, lo pagheresti tipo 50 euro.